empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. La 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 la, oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world
Hello, cuties. What? Switching into shorts. I'm wearing shorts today. Should I do the titty tech? Should I do the push-up bra with the fan with like the push-up bra and make my boobs look good? Well, I'm gonna do it. I don't know why I'm asking. I don't need permission. I'm doing it anyways. Sorry, I'm a little hectic today. A little chaotic. A little hyper. Have it. Will you work with me? What are you doing? Okay. Good enough. This is good enough as far as being dressed. Oh, my camera's already open. Yo, hi. How do I get you to be lighter? Huh? Wow. Damn it. way too small. Fuck. This just looks like I don't have any pants on. I'm surprised this is like actually hiding the bra as much as it is. This is hiding way more of the bra than I expected. Fuck, I don't know what to wear. I want to wear something white, but I don't know what. Wear this. I want to try like a pigtail. She said, kill a cat like I'm Luca Magnotta. Real bad bitch, pussy ball like Satama. They used to hate me, now they want me, bitch. I feel like I'm Gara. Girl, you fucking with a wrong one. It's like it's just big enough for me to want to do a pigtail, but just small enough to where I can't.
She got death, no dead, so split die chain cold. Think I fell in love and she said grab me by the neck, no, all through the night, colder than ice, man, I swear to God, girls finna fuck up my life. That wing fly like the moon in the sky, she just looking through my soul with them Shinigami eyes, coke in my nose and a blade on her thigh, man, I think this girl is really.
How does this even look from behind?
This is the pumpkin patch king with the corpse with the ring, and she fucked my best friend.
It's a cute little fucking tail. Oh well, whatever. I might switch bras, considering the cleavage isn't really visible. Like, wish it was. It's not really that visible though. Like, I have to like force it to make it visible. Could find something else for her. Second. Hold up. One second. One more short. This is not gonna hide the bra for sure. For certain, this will not hide the bra. Boom. Titties. Boom, boobs. I don't like the sleeves though. Wish it didn't have sleeves. Try this. Nah. Sleeves. I want the sleeves gone. I don't know what to do.
I asked a crow to go get some help. Nothing but air came back to me. Some silver was streaked into
Really clean that up. Should really clean that up. Over this actually. No, it wasn't long ago that I wore this last, but I could. There's no winning here. I don't think I'm gonna have something that's like satisfying for me. Which sucks, because I want to show off the tits. Are you winning, Mom? No. I should probably... Hold on, let me set up YouTube chat and captions. Because I should do that already. It's been a minute. It's been a minute since Scream started. Okay, captions in YouTube chat are up. Let me see. Let's say some highs. Hi, Vi. Hi, Amethyst. Hi, Banner. Hi, Kathy. Hi, Lyric. Hi, Raven. I'm not sure if she's live. I need some proof. Sorry. Here I am. feel like I've been, like, going more and more just, like, fucking basic girly lately. I don't know. I don't know why, dude. Hi, Chris. Hi, Alexis. Hi, Alice. Doing alright. A little tired. But alright. Huh. Hi, Kira. Home improvement task. How's everyone? Good job. That's good. Good work. Doing alright. The cake got me wanting to burn some calories and exercise. I've been losing weight. I don't want to lose weight. I've lost, like, fucking, like... I lost, like, 10 or 15 pounds from being sick. Like... I haven't been to the gym in, like, 2 months. Yeah, I really need to start going to the gym again. Like, it's bad. It's bad. Funny thing I sent the other day? Well, it did it again. Wait. I don't remember. If it was earlier this week, it was probably when I was fucking, like, severely dehydrated. Yeah, I forgot to say that. Hi, Sneezy. I'm just gonna call you Sneezy.
This sink is filthy, but just 3 shots from kitchen gun.
Right, there had to be a... been something else that I called you. God, my memory has been so bad lately. It's like I've been forgetting everything. Oh, you're Eliana. Oh yeah, sorry. Hi, Eliana. Forgot. Yeah. Eliana. You're the other Ellie. Hi, Shire. Hi, Jandra. Strapless bra would work better with that top. Meh. What can you do? Worst day I've had in a while. I cried my car a few times, sorry about estrogen, so everything is immediately better. Oh, I'm glad. I'm sorry that it's been a bad day, though. If you want to talk about it, feel free to. Hi, Crowry.
Hi, I'm Derek Bum, and I'm declaring war on toilets with new toilet grenade. Just pull the pin, pop it in the bowl, put the lid down, and that toilet grenade do the rest.
Parker. Hi, please, Bum.
Toilet grenade. Bang!
In my class for medical assistant, I was having a small panic attack, so my hands were shaking a little. We were doing finger sticks, like for blood sugar tests. The instructor comes up to the table, smacks down on the table, goes, "Why are you shaking?" He then said, "Well, you better figure that out or this isn't gonna work." Fuck that guy. What the fuck? What the fuck is that instructor's problem? God damn. Hi, Leah. Thank you. I'm trying to grow out my hair, and I think it's been starting to grow, so hopefully it starts to get long. Me. Tops in my collection that both show out boobs, but also doesn't expose the bra. Yeah. Oh, I mean, I'm fine exposing the bra. I don't even care that much. It makes me feel a little slutty, which I don't have a problem with. There's a fly. Damn it. Yeah, his job is to fucking instruct. If he can't fucking instruct, like, that's a him problem. If he can't instruct without people, sorry. If the quality of his teaching, of his instructing, is dependent on students being in a perfect mind state, like in a perfect mental state, then you're a bad teacher. That's just not how it works. That's like, yeah, I'll only teach you if you are, like, perfect. If you're perfect on your own. Like, that makes you a shitty teacher. If you can't teach people that are a little bit anxious, you're a bad teacher. Because that's just normal. Most people have anxiety when they're in class. Because it's inherently vulnerable to be there to learn something. Learning is a vulnerable process. Acknowledging that you don't know something, that's a vulnerable process. Like, what a shitty fucking instructor. Like, holy shit. Good lord. Fuck that guy. I'm sorry, Bella. That sucks. Hey, Blue Dragon. It's a silly thumbnail. Oh. God damn it. Want to see a bitch spiral, make loud noise like that, and yell at me? Yeah, like, gee, thanks for like showing everybody how like fucking bad you are at your job, right? Like, damn. Like, I fucking love teaching people. Like, I love educating people. It's awesome. It's a really cool special experience. Like getting to see it in other people when something clicks for them. You know? Like, that's a really cool process. That dude sucks ass. Just fucking terrible. Has a similar length to mine right now, I think, although your hair curls, so that probably adds to why I look shorter. Yeah, it makes my hair, like, really hard to, like, grow out, like, but yeah. It's been stuck, not necessarily it's been stuck roughly at this length for, like, 5 years. Okay, maybe not 5 years, sorry, like 3 years. Yeah, like, actually more like 4 years. Yeah, like before I even started transitioning. I'm coming up on my 3-year transition anniversary. That's fucking wild. Yeah. Ellie, slutty, never. Yeah, never. I definitely don't have any plans for fucking photo shoots or anything after stream tonight. Never. You can help and instruct you on what to do if you're in a real situation, not in a perfect mental state. Most of the classes are a good place to safely train situations without the direct consequences. Yeah. Fucking right. God. Auditory problems, confrontation problems. People like want to get in my face and to yell at me and I just shut the fuck down. No, same. Yeah, I'd shut down too. That stuff does this, like, it has the same effect on me. I'm really bad with confrontation. I'm really bad with people treating me like shit like that. Especially people that are in, like, places of authority. Like, Jesus Christ. Hi, Dread. Long time no see. Let me see, when was the last time you were in here? A couple months ago. Then before that... months. Well, yeah, welcome in, Dread. Okay. Well, fatal. But hi. Started medically. I started socially transitioning after medically transitioning, like almost a year after. So, yeah. You want to embrace the slut arc? Because I don't think I've ever been more excited than when I was between his girl and her girlfriend. Wait, what? How I had an abusive childhood. Oh, I'm sorry, Bella. Just always gotta be on, like, the fuck your dad train. I, like, fuck your dad. For real. Or post naked pics online, like, common horrors. Yeah. Probably have to social transition a bit before I can medically transition. Yeah. It depends, like, person to person. Like, I know that some people do social first and then, like, medical later. For me, it was just, like, my social dysphoria was never, like, my main source of dysphoria, I guess. But yeah. Ooh, good job, Fatal. Congratulations. I wonder if I'll get surgeries one day. Probably not, because I can't afford them. I'd be down. Hair's like all rough. It's getting like long enough to where it's starting to like fucking get fucked up by my bonnet on the sides, like and like stick up. Really annoying. Or if I medicate through state program, heck yeah, that's awesome. So I start medically transitioning first, but when it's not really up to me, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's I think that's just kind of healthcare in the States generally. You're not supposed to afford it. It's supposed to keep you poor. So that's the system. Not about lifting people up. Point. Turn down my music. I think someone get it better. That I would. We can exchange kisses. I've had a headache all day since waking up. last night even. Ooh. Maybe it's because I'm dehydrated. Maybe that's what it is. It's hoarded all day. Yeah. I've talked about it, but y'all want to hear about, like, how crazy my dreams have been lately? I've been meaning to talk about it, like, for a bit. Just in a perpetual state of tiredness. It's my superpower. Okay. I'm talking about it because I texted my girlfriend, like describing my dreams. I've been doing that lately. Okay. First I'll go into how I described my dream last night to my girlfriend. Okay, I'll just read the messages because it's better than, you know, it'll probably be more consistent than like trying to go off of just memory. So this is the text that I sent my girlfriend right after waking up. Okay. I remember I was just having a dream where I was. Bring my mic closer. I remember I was just having a dream where I was in, like, a superpower school where the kids without powers were clearly treated like lessers, and I hadn't figured out my power yet, so I was too. But then I started fucking with the power people and stole all their french fries at lunch to send a message. I also did a lot of flips and acrobatics during it, and I'm pretty sure I had some weird pheromone superpower that gave me crazy bravery and strength of some kind. But I stole all their french fries and basically told the principal, fuck you for all the second-class citizen bullshit. Also, I forgot to mention it, but french fries were all anybody ate. Lunch was just a cafeteria tray with a mountain of french fries. It wasn't all bad though, because you got to pick what fries you wanted. Like waffle fries or curly fries or steak cut fries. So me taking their fries was actually a big deal because I stole their entire lunch basically and started throwing fries to the kids without powers. So that was what my dream last night was like. And that's tame. That is actually pretty tame compared to what I normally dream like. Okay. Oh god, just wait until fucking Cookie Land. Hold up, let me get back, because that's a few days ago. Okay, hold up, wait. I gotta scroll back for this one. Okay, alright. Alright, I just had like an almost lucid dream, alright? This was Saturday after waking up. So this was Friday night where I dreamt this, okay? I was in a cookie-themed theme park with random celebrities and people. I was so confused how I got there that I kept talking about how I thought I was dreaming. Eventually, I realized it was a dream, because whenever I would think of something, it would show up in some way. Like, I thought of my girlfriend. I thought of my girlfriend, and then she was there. I thought of my best friend, and then he texted me in the dream. It was so weird. I didn't have full control over the dream, though, and some weird things happened. Like, when I would go into the women's bathroom, it would suddenly become the men's room when I got inside. I was finally able to make it to the women's room once, but I had to go in and out of it a few times before it was actually the women's room. And I remember this part. Even then, I remember when I finally made it to the women's room, fucking 2 guys walked in and just started, harassing me. There was cookies everywhere, too. The bathroom paper towel dispensers would have a little sample cup of cookies attached to each paper towel. At one point, I got paper towels, and then it was just and I said this out loud in the dream, wait, these are normal. Where's my paper towel cookies? I said it out loud, and then the next paper towel I pulled came with a cup of cookies. It was so weird, and I only had a little bit of control, but I realized it was a dream at least, and I kept trying to manipulate it by thinking about things or experimenting with the world. Towards the end, I decided to test it by complimenting a random girl there, and then she giggled and said I was hot or something, and I was like, okay, yeah, this is totally a dream. And then my alarm went off and I woke up. but Cookie World was real for a brief minute. And then after that, I went back to sleep, had another weird dream. And I don't remember this one so much. Let's see. It was one of those dreams where I was back in high school. Oh, fuck. This one was so weird. It was one of those dreams where I was back in high school, but my high school GF was mad at me for something, and we were also at Cookie World, or some other big cookie corporate place. So she smacked the shit out of me, threw me in a bag, and dragged me by the hair from the top floor of the place to the bottom floor, stopping to torture me in a few places along the way. Like dragging me into the toilets and making me touch the toilets because I fucking hate germs. It ended with us making it back to the car, and then me breaking down and crying, and then her crying too for making me cry, but telling me to shut up. It was so awful. It was so weird because it was so awful. This is gonna get really weird, okay? This is gonna get really weird. Okay? This is gonna get really weird. It was so weird because it was awful, but also at some points, I got turned on by the abuse. Like the parts where it was more light violence. And some humiliation. Which I guess is kind of a reflection on like some like I've been having like subconscious desires to get to more like BDSM stuff lately, and I think that's a weird manifestation of it. Other parts just made me cry and break down. It was so fucking weird. What shit is going on in my subconscious that is leading to shit like the women's room turning into the men's room, and my high school ex torturing me for something that I don't even remember doing? Oh my god. By the end of the dream, I was allowed to stand, but I was limping and feeling shitty. At one point, she dragged me into a chicken exhibit because I have a weird minor fear of chickens, not gonna lie, and basically held me in place while held me in place with another stranger while the chickens like fucking walked around me and fucked with me. And I think one of the chickens tried shitting on me at some point. It was really gross. Does activated charcoal poisoning cause crackhead dreams or something? Because the dreams I've been having have been really weird lately. Yeah. Alright. And then, alright, ready for some more crazy shit. This stream is where it gets even crazier, okay? This gets fucking wild and weird, alright? Okay. So this is my dream, like, this is me texting my girlfriend after I woke up yesterday. So these are the dreams from, the night before last. I was getting into fights with people like it was GTA 5, and then escaping on a motorcycle. Then I was going to the, like, while escaping, I was going to the houses of two girls from, like, the past. One of them was a girl I knew in high school who had a crush on me, but was also like 2 or 3 years younger than me, so I was never interested. But in the dream, we were both adults, so like the age gap didn't matter so much to me. Anyways, it somehow turned into us watching TV in her driveway with her family. Like sitting on the driveway and the sidewalk, and I think some of us even on the pavement, with like a roller TV. And we were flirting, and I think we were flirting, and her family, which was surrounding us, was trying to coax us into having sex. And we had this really weird blanket, and we were laying on the sidewalk with this shitty towel blanket thing covering us, and our parents encouraging us to have sex, and so we started having sex under the blanket, while our parents are on either side of us, smirking about us finally doing it or something. Then, like, right after we started, there was a random time skip to later, where I was sitting at my computer, and I got a message from Nova, who apparently was also there in the driveway. And she was teasing me about how obvious it was that we were having sex. Also, I was a guy in the dream. I swear to God, it feels like in my dreams I'm always somebody else living through some weird-ass bullshit. Then I woke up right after reading the message. Oh god. That's just me texting my girlfriend some other weird stuff unrelated to the dream. Yeah, and then my girlfriend said, what the fuck, that parent thing sounds like fucking nightmare fuel. And I said, yeah, and she kept wanting to go along with it. It was like her and her family all wanted me to just fuck her already. It was so weird. And I think she was like touching me or something, trying to rile me up. And eventually I was like, fuck it, me horny now. And went for it. I'm pretty sure her and her family were trying to get me to date her too. It was very weird. That's not even getting to the monstrous little thing that was the arch nemesis of my brother in the desert canyons. Or the hungry cat and the bowl of mold. There was some crazy shit going on the TV. And whenever I would watch the TV, it's like I was transported into another dream. Then would just randomly pop back out of the TV into the original one. And so then my girlfriend was like, "Ayo, what?" In response to the desert canyons and the cat and the bowl of mold. And so then I texted her again, and so there's a channel on YouTube called Wizards with Guns. And I've seen some skits from them. And a while back, I watched a skit that was like fucking something about conversations in Star Wars. I took a picture of the thing in that skit because that's the thing that was my brother's arch nemesis. I'm posting it in Stream Talking Clips. This thing was like a little fucking goblin in the desert that was harassing my brother. Okay. My brother was like this desert climber trying to climb some desert mountains while also fighting this ugly little thing. He would make traps and tools for climbing out of Legos, but the little shit kept outsmarting him. It thought I was chill though, and actually complimented me once for being chill while I was in the desert. This sounds so fucking crazy and fake to even add, but I swear to God this all happened. Anyways, while I was in the desert, I was looking for water while collecting my leftover Legos and trying to figure out which Legos were mine and which were my brother's. I found a cat sitting in front of an empty water bowl all thirsty, but there was a water container above it with a bit of dirty water in it. But when I went over to help the cat, it got excited and ran over to an old food bowl and started meowing like crazy. I went over and it was filled with what looked like extremely moldy and disgusting rice. I don't know why, but I decided to try pouring some water into the bowl, and it was disgusting. Doing that made the cat throw up immediately. Like, the cat immediately threw up. And I was like, fuck, why did I do that? And decided I had to empty the bowl and find some food for the cat. But when I picked up the bowl and tried pouring it out on the ground somewhere, it splashed all over my foot, and I was the only wearing socks. So I had a sock soaked in disgusting moldy water and food mush, and I didn't know what to do. I think then I like half woke up and was taken back to the original dream, and that's when the weird sex stuff started. Oh shit, oh yeah, and then I was like, my dreams make no sense, I'm surprised I remember this much. And then, what was it? 5 minutes after that, I sent her a message. I said, oh shit, I forgot about having sex with the guy who followed me out of GTA 5 to the other girl's house. Not the girl from high school, but this is a girl that I went on a date with up like a year ago. No, not a year ago. It was like, no. I think I went on this date with her around my birthday this year, I think. Regardless. Okay, so that girl, girl I went on a date with. I don't know, Denise. We'll say Denise. Okay. Oh shit, I forgot about having sex with the guy who followed me out of GTA 5 to Denise's house. This was at the very start of the dream, but I think she was the other girl I hung out with. And I went to her house because I was scared, because I just killed the GTA guy, and he said he was coming back once he respawned. She convinced me to stay at her place instead of going home, and hide by sleeping in our dining room. but the GTA guy just broke into the house. That somehow led to me having sex with him. But then after doing hand stuff for a while, he tried to convince me to suck his dick. I asked if he was clean and he responded with, "Well, I'm not perfect," and it killed the vibe for me, and I started freaking out about getting an STD, and Denise couldn't calm me down, and that somehow led to the driveway stuff with the other girl, but I don't remember how. Yeah, then my girlfriend, said that it's funny that she's extremely rarely in my dreams, and then like, this is just like me talking about my girlfriend being in my dreams, and I respond to her saying, "I feel like you're actually in my dreams a lot. There aren't a lot of recurring characters in my dreams, and a lot of the times the people I see in my dreams only look like the people I know, but act very differently. Almost like they're actors playing characters in the dream, not themselves." You know how, like, dreams use, like, you know how in dreams your brain uses the appearances of people you've seen because it can't generate unique people? It's kind of like that, where a lot of the times the characters only look like people I know while acting entirely different from them. A lot of the times I don't even realize that they're people I know until after I wake up, and then I remember, oh shit, it's this person. Especially because their names are almost never said or completely changed during the dream. But you're always you, if that makes sense. Like, when my girlfriend is in my dreams, it's not just somebody that looks like her, and I only realize it afterwards. It's more of, it's like my girlfriend actually being there. And a lot of the times when she is in my dreams, I recognize her and even call her by her name. It's one of the things that actually helped me realize I was dreaming in Cookie Land, because it's like she was clear when I thought of her and everyone else was blurry. So you aren't always in my dreams, but when you are, you're always you. Like, when my girlfriend's in my dreams, she's always my girlfriend. And other people in my dreams aren't themselves. They're more like weird dream people that happen to look like people I know. Like Denise and the other girl from high school in the dream, I never knew that well. So the versions of them in the dream acted way differently than how I've ever seen them act, to the degree that I didn't even recognize them as who they are from the real world until after waking up. As I'm sure you could tell, in my dreams there's a lot of things happening all at once and everything is constantly shifting and changing, and it never makes any sense. You're one of the only things that doesn't constantly change and shift. You make sense most of the time. Almost like you're an anchor point in my dreams. That's why in Cookie World, you know, I realized that, like, it helped me, like, start lucid dreaming when I realized when I thought of my girlfriend, she would show up. Yeah, and I told my girlfriend it's like she's like a mental landmark of some kind. Yeah. Yeah, that's yeah, so that's just some yeah. So yeah, my dreams are really weird. Really weird. Yeah, so those were the dreams that I've had that I can remember from the past 3 nights. Yeah. So, yeah. If anybody wanted to peek into my mind and what dreams are like for me, that's what it's like. So you see what I mean when I say that, like, the superhero school dream was actually pretty tame compared to what it's normally like? Like, the French fry lunch superhero, like, fucking second class citizen type dream, it's actually pretty tame compared to the desert canyons with the weird little blob thing from a Star Wars skit on YouTube, where there's traps with Legos all over, and a hungry cat with a bowl of mold, and then also me being pressured to have sex with a girl, by the girl and her family, who are all surrounding me, and also Nova's there somehow, like... Do we smoke less before bed? Get all your dreams enhance them in weird ways? No, not usually. I did last night. Although the high had mostly worn off by the time I went to bed anyways. Yeah, it's Nah, the dreams are just... That's just dreams for me. Not like I'm getting high every night. That's just dreams for me. I don't even know why I'm holding my pen now. Yeah, alright. I should probably, like, catch up on chat. See these, reviews of my dreams. Pheromones, yeah. That's just not... Is that just the plot to Sky High or something? Hi, I'm Pasan. Yeah. In a world where fries are all you can eat and only lucky people get superpowers. Oh. Fuck, hold up, I'm... In the dream with the super hip power school, there was more to it than that. It's just that, like, these are just the parts of the dream that I can remember. But I also remember there was water and lava that worked like how it does in Minecraft. And at one point we were doing like the classes were about like one of the classes that I remember us doing, it was like an obstacle course. And at this point in the dream, I was actually on good terms with the principal or the teacher, I think. Like, they were, like, the same person, but kind of interchanged. They made a joke about how I was gonna immediately fail the obstacle course. So then I deliberately fell into the lava. And then I respawned and joked about how I immediately failed. Yeah. But it was like Minecraft obstacle courses. And I actually wasn't expecting to fall into the lava. But when I was going down the water, like, pretending like I couldn't swim, basically, I didn't realize that, like, there was, like... It's almost like there was, like, a world barrier where the water stopped flowing at some point. Like how in Minecraft, when water hits the void, it stops flowing, like, because there's no more blocks left for it. And so then there wasn't any blocks left for the water to take up. So then I was like, oh shit, and then I fell into the lava. God damn, yeah, dude. Jesus Christ. I don't really dream that good. It's usually a negative experience. I have plenty of negative experiences in dreams, too. Actually, it's not the norm, but when my dreams get bad, they get really bad. You know? Cause, yeah, this is how crazy my dreams are, like, when I'm feeling relatively okay. My dreams are bad, they get bad. I've had some crazy fucking torture dreams. Actually, you know, that dream about being tortured by my girlfriend from high school is actually pretty, that was pretty rough. Oh god, yeah. I remember, yeah, I was, like, at, there's a point in the dream, like, where I was, like, weirdly turned on. And I was trying not to show her that I was turned on. And then she, like, dragged me into the bathroom to, like, make me, like, fucking go touch a bunch of toilets. Like, and then it just completely killed it for me, and I fucking broke down, like... It was very weird. It was so fucking weird. It's an amazingly detailed dream, right? Not my fries, yeah. Does anyone have the naked at school dream? I used to have those when I was in high school. I feel like I have. Pretty sure I have. Humiliation kink, Ellie humiliation kink rally. I don't fucking know. Look, I need to, I said I've been fucking exploring lately. I've been doing exploring, you know? We're learning weird things about myself. There are two lines in your brain. One wants to cry and the other one's horny. Yeah. God damn. Julia, the fuck did I come into? Me talking about my dreams. This was me reading messages from my girlfriend describing my dreams. Because for some reason, ever since I was sick, I'm like, I can remember my dreams way more vividly than I used to be able to. It's really weird. Like, I think it started with the Cookie Land dream because it was kind of like my first time ever having like a lucid dreaming experience, like at least a positive one, where I realized like I was in a dream, like, I was just like able to kind of enjoy that. Like, I remember I kept eating so many fucking cookies. Like, I was eating so many goddamn cookies. Like, Cookie World was crazy. It was like, and like Cookie World wasn't like a fucking like theme park in the traditional sense. It was like a giant Dave and Buster's. I think that's a better way of putting it. Like one of those giant like fucking like game places, like a giant like, yeah, like fucking Dave and Buster's, but just like with a fuck ton of like floors. Like it was like a giant like towering building that was just a giant fucking Dave and Buster's effectively, but centered around cookies. And then in that dream where like my ex-girlfriend from high school like was like dragging me through there, that's why I think that I was at Cookie World, because I was going through the giant like Dave and Buster's and just going down the floors, like starting at like the corporate like side of the building at the top and then just working the way down to the parking lot. So weird. Dreams are wild. I don't even dream. Yeah, my dreams are fucking insane. Has some suppressed horny? I have a lot of suppressed horny. Okay, I have a lot of suppressed horny. Hi, Bri. When I dream, I definitely have noticed that the people in my dream almost always look and act like they're being piloted by my brain. It's like I know I'm me. I'm gonna kill this fucking fly. I've been letting this fly live, but it is like just buzzing around me. Like, I have shown you like grace enough. Like, if you don't like fuck off, you're dead. I'm tying up my hair. I'm preparing for like the slaughter. Definitely have noticed. Oh wait, I already read that one. Yeah. It's so romantic though. I'd like to think so too. Yeah. In a world where like everybody is just like fucking, kind of like what Bella said. You know, they're like just, you know, dream people that are wearing the skins of people like from my like real life experiences. My girlfriend just always seems to like act like herself. Like, yeah. Dreams are almost always traumatic. Yeah, I have like traumatic dreams too. Yeah. Found smoking weed before, made my dreams. That's lint. Disappear. Then when I took a break from smoking, they would come back on hard crazy style. Weird. Yeah, I feel like when I smoke, like I get, yeah, my dreams are probably less. I don't smoke that much. Also, Ellie, wait, why am I holding my pen? It's because, like, I like fiddling with things. Like, I'm all, like, y'all notice I'm always holding, like, this chapstick? Like, I'm always, like, fiddling with it. Like, because I fidget. Like, I like fidgeting with things. And, like, I like fidgeting with the pen. Because there's something about, like, doing, like, this. Like, pulling out, like, the, cart. And then, like, slotting it back in and, like, the clicking noise that it makes. I like it. It's just pleasing to hold. Oh, that, and I'm always playing with, like, the rubber thing on the end. Like, there's a rubber thing here. I'm always playing with this, too. Like, and just, like, fucking, like, putting it on and taking it off again. I don't know. It's that, like, nail clippers, too. Like, yeah, I'm just fidgeting. Landsetted myself? What's landsetted? What? I gotta look this up. Ooh. Ouch. Ooh, yeah. That's bad. I ate your tea, Lucker. Worst thing is, when you dream the person torturing you is you too. Well, I wouldn't say it's me. Like the way that I think of, like, myself, like, you know, me is my ego. Like, we were talking about this yesterday. Like, and I recently, like, have been, like, learning stuff about Jungian psychology. Like, which, like, this is kind of stuff I already believed, but now I actually have, like, terminology, like, to explain it. You know, like, terminology to describe the different things that I'm referencing. Like, because I feel like I've come to the same conclusions about things, but then, like, you know, Jung just, like, had actual terminology and described it all. It's like, you know, like, I'm my ego. My subconscious brain is fucking crazy, just, like, grabbing my ego and, like, fucking taking it for a spin. Insane. The theater girl, I've had naked on stage dreams. I feel like I've had those too, actually. Hi, Parker. Oh, he had Cookie Wife? I wish. Your dreams are a hell of a thing. Turn up the temperature and common sense and rational subconsciousness fades. It's your brain actually turning some non-essential things off to not physically overheat from the caloric use. Interesting. Yeah. Huh. Y'all have recurring fictional locations in your dreams? Yeah. There's, like, what's crazy for me is that if I wake up from a dream, if I, like, go back to sleep and I think about the dream hard enough, I continue the dream. Where it's like, I'll wake up from a dream, and then I'll, like, this has happened a lot. This happens fairly commonly. I'll wake up from a dream and I'll be like, fuck, I don't want the dream to end. I was liking that dream. So then I'll, like, try to go back to sleep and I'll think really hard about it, and then I'll basically pick up where I left off in the dream. Like, or like, if not picking up where I left off, I'll be back in that dream, like, setting and characters. Some things might have changed, but, like, overall, it's the same dream or an extremely similar dream. It's really weird. That's actually one of the reasons why it's kind of hard for me to get out of bed sometimes, because sometimes it's so hard not to want to finish a dream. I had a dream today that one of the people from I wish showed up my birthday. Oh my god. England house with a doll and a glass-faced armoire in the corner. Oh my god. One of the recurring dreams I had as a kid was at, like, my childhood home. Like, and I would get locked in the garage. The garage looked, like, pretty creepy, like, because it wasn't, like, neat and clean on the inside. There was like you could see, like, the wood structuring of the walls, like, and then my dad's van would be in there, and then, like, there would be something in there with me, and I'd end up going into the van to hide, and then I'd watch it basically, like, skulking around, like, the sides of the van, just going around the garage looking for me while I'm stuck in the van and can't leave because the garage door is locked for some reason. Yeah, that was a weird dream I had. Yeah. I need blood sugar pokey nails. Oof. Oh, I hope you're okay. Yeah, I had, like, a really cool fidget toy once that a friend gave me in uni, and I have no idea what happened to it, like, which sucks because it was a good fidget toy. I liked it. I need to get, like, fidget toys. Lucidly slipping back into the same dream and picking up back where I left off. Yeah. Hi, Eva. I'll have a two-partner from a dream I feel like I've had years ago. A two-parter from a dream I feel like I've had years ago. Yeah, me too. Sometimes I have the same dream multiple times, and then I realize in the dream, like, that I'm having the same dream multiple times because it's like, in the dream I'll be like, wait, I remember I had a dream about this once. Wait, I'm dreaming about it again. Wait, I'm in the dream. And then I'll be able to, like, change the, like, how the dream goes. Like, that realization allows me to change the dream. But sometimes that'll happen and it doesn't allow me to change the dream. So then I realize I'm in the same dream and I know what's gonna happen, but I can't do anything about it. Like, and it sucks because that happens a lot with nightmares. Like, a lot of the time, like, I have nightmares that are, like, recurring, like, or where it's like, oh my god, I had this dream, like, years ago. Where it's like, I don't remember these dreams, like, when I'm awake, but, like, when I'm in a dream, I'm better at remembering, like, I can recognize if the dream is the same as before, and then that'll make me, like, hyper aware, and it'll make me realize I'm in the same dream. I know what's happening. Oh, shit. It's so weird. Ugh. Doing silly mushrooms, the line between dream and reality blurs a little, but it makes it easier to identify the dream. Yeah. Worst feeling when you do it after like 3 or 4 times, then you can't for the life get back to the dream. Yeah! I've been in those situations where like, it goes really good, I'm like, I get back into it, and I'm finally about to reach the ending of the dream, and then I can't wake up again, or I can't get back to it again. I don't know why, but ever since being sick, like, the skin on this part of my shins have been very dry. I'm growing so fast. The hair is growing so fast on that part of my leg. I hate dreams where I'm mad at someone I care about because I'll wake up, like, so upset. Yeah, me too. I had a nightmare once, like, I mentioned this before, but I had a nightmare once where, like, Axolotl, best boy Axolotl, started trying to, like, hit on me, and I, like, broke down. Like, I got so sad and so, like, so upset about it. Because, like, it took, like, this pure, wholesome, like, connection that, like, I thought we had, and it, like, twisted on its head. Like, and, like, I've had dreams like that before, too, about other people. Like, about my best friend starting to try to pick me up, like, and hit on me. Because, like, you know, these are people where it's, like, there's a special connection there, and then I realize that the connection isn't what I thought it was, and actually they just, like, are attracted to me. And that's, like, the only reason. It's like, I've had experiences like that, kind of, where it's like, you know, like, oh shit, they didn't actually care. You know, like, they just, you know, they either wanted to date me or to fuck me, and that's, like, all it was for them. Like, while I cared more. So, like, I have, like, nightmares about, like, people that I'm close to that I would never expect that from doing that to me. I would never expect that from Axolotl. I'd never expect that from my best friend. And, like, yet I still have nightmares sometimes about them doing that to me, and then me having, like, a complete breakdown, like, and getting really fucked up because of it. Like, yeah. It's rough. It's rough. I feel like I have a little bit of a prescience, or at least my brain gives me that for reassurance. I knew my transition was the right thing to do because I saw myself at a specific place and time, looking at me as a girl right as I started transitioning. I wish I had that because I feel like in a lot of my dreams I'm a guy. There are some times. Oh my god! Wait. Oh my god! Yeah. I was telling my mom about another dream I had a while ago. It was a few days ago. I remember it now. Oh, yeah, I remember. I was telling my mom about this dream that I had a few days ago. I think I had this Thursday night. I was like, this was, like I said, there's a lot that happens in my dreams. Everything is constantly changing and constantly shifting. There's no consistency. So this was just a part of the dream. But there was... It's like, from what I remember, I was roommates with these 2 guys. And I was like at a student dorm. Like, I was living at a student dorm somewhere. and there were two guys that I had as roommates, and one of them was like more of a chill dude, but one was like a jock and an asshole. And then one day I was just like out of the house. I think I was going to classes or something, and the jock started like hitting me up on Snapchat. I don't have Snapchat. I don't know why I had it in the dream. I don't have Snapchat. So I haven't had Snapchat in a very long time. Like, so it's like, yeah, so the jock starts hitting me up on Snapchat, and I'm like not taking it seriously, and just like, you know, he's just saying weird things about like how like, I don't know, stuff about like how he never thought he'd be attracted to like a trans person, something like that. It's because this was one of the few dreams I had where I was like a girl, but like I was like a trans girl in this dream, and like I basically like downplayed it and then like played it off and was like trying to like let him down. And when I got back to the dorm, my roommates, I think because after the jock started messaging me about it, then the other roommate that was a chill guy started to text me and try to pick me up too. And then I got back to the dorm, and they had hung pictures of me on the wall, like framed pictures, like not just printouts. These were like fully framed pictures. Like some of them were even like pictures that were like on canvas, that were like printed on canvas, and they were pictures like from my Instagram story. And I remember in the dream like thinking like, at least they put up some good pictures of me. These are good pictures. Like, I look hot in these. But it was like some kind of like weird tribute thing they were trying to do to, I don't know, to try to like get my favor or something. Some weird shit like that. Like, and like, I think like one of the last things I remember about this like dream was the jock kept being pushy and trying to like have sex with me, basically. And like I was like walking to the bathroom like across the hall from my room, and he was like trying to stop me and talk to me there. And like as I was going to the bathroom and like closing the door, I said something about how like I'm mainly into women anyways. Like, and then like close the door. And that's like the last thing I remember about that dream. But it was so weird. They like took pictures off my Instagram and posted them. Like, or not posted them, they framed them and hung them up on the walls of the dorm. I think also in the dream, I think in the dream I thought that they were using it to masturbate too. Like they were using these pictures that they had framed to masturbate to me. It was really fucking weird. So weird. But in the dream, I was flattered by it. In the dream, I was like, damn. These, like, fucking straight cis guys, like, find me this attractive that they are getting so fucking desperate. Like, so desperate. Like, yeah, no jock egg. No, it was just guys wanting to fuck, basically. So weird. So goddamn weird. Yeah, a lot of weird dreams. A lot of weird dreams. I'll have dreams where I'm way further in my transition with a beard and flat chest, and it's so bittersweet because I have to wake up from that. Yeah, I thankfully I've never had to have dreams like that, so I've never had to like deal with the, you know, sad waking up from it. Yeah. Hi, Katya. Aw, I'm glad. I'm glad you're doing good. Weird. Anyways, Heard Mikasa in YouTube chat recently realized that you're trans. Now I understand how trans people have it. Yeah, it's rough. But yeah, welcome to the club. It's not all bad. You know? There's plenty of good too. Enjoy the chill, Daniel. I have so many weird dreams.
Locked in a cage, ain't good in shape. You've got my heart.
Not bad. I get to drink estrogen, right? Yeah.
Oh, now it comes.
So weird.
The sound of a gun. It isn't enough. It isn't enough.
Yeah. Anyways, hi. Yeah. So odd thinking about that. Anyways, what's up, everybody? Jesus. My voice. Oh, also, while going through my text, like, to read those messages about the dreams, my girlfriend texted me. Hold on, let me see what she said. Ugh. Oh, God. Yeah, my girlfriend was texting me about, Ben has done more crazy shit on Twitter. Apparently race play now. Finn! Good fucking lord. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Finn. Let me just... Yeah, okay. I didn't understand how this was race play at first, okay? So just hear me out here, okay? Finn made a post on Twitter saying, built for blank blank question mark. And then a bunch of people said BBC, built for BBC. And she said, she also posted that she thought there would be a few of those responses, but wasn't expecting how many there were. And then also says, that she was baiting, built for taking PP, but then it got edited into race play. So it's backpedaling after she says that she knew that it was going to result in race play stuff. And I was like, okay, well, at least that's not that bad. Like, because I don't see how that's like, you know, built for blank is like race play. But apparently that's just because I know nothing about fucking race play, because I'm not into race play or like race fetishism. But my girlfriend, is telling me that apparently built for BBC, is one of the most overused porn phrases, especially for white girls. And that my girlfriend has to deal with it all the fucking time, too. Because they, like, my girlfriend also does, like, sex work. She does, like, a form of sex work, and apparently she's Latina. She has a lot of people that apparently want, like, ask her to do race play bullshit. And ask her to play, like, to pretend that she's white, and then say that she's built for BBC. It's a white, like, race play thing. It's white girls, and it can be white femboys too, but it's, like, specifically white people, like, in fucking twinks, and, like, skinny white girls, and shit like that. Like, and I was like, fuck, at first I didn't understand how that was that bad. But no, apparently it's just because I know nothing about fucking race play, because why the fuck would I, right? But yeah, apparently it's been a problematic thing in, like, for a really long time in sex work. And porn stars get in trouble for it because it's just fetishizing people based on their race. Like, which I've talked about before on here. It's effectively the same thing as chasers, fetishizing trans people based off of their transness. Like, god fucking damn it. Like, for real. Finn, what? Come on. I swear to God, like, it seemed like Finn was, like, about to, like, get better about, like, you know, like, trap baiting, and now apparently it's fucking race play baiting. Like, my girlfriend's, like, saying, like, there's no way Finn is that fucking stupid. Like, she knows what that means. That's an extremely common phrase when it comes to, like, race play. Like, and she says herself that she expected there to be race play responses, but that there was a lot more than expected. Like, Parker, why can't people just be into normal, wholesome stuff like anal? Like, Jesus Christ. Why does Finn make it so hard? Like,
I can't wait forever. Old habits.
kind of seems like she does things just to get reactions. Yeah, it is very bottom feeder behavior. It's profiting off of negative engagement. Like that's my biggest problem with Finn, is that, like, Finn profits off of, like, using stereotypes and harmful, like, these harmful, like, stereotypes and what is it, like concepts that are used to degrade people, to, like, fetishize people and degrade them and turn them into sex objects. And, like, she did that with the trap baiting thing. Like, trap baiting is a harmful concept. Like, I was just talking about this with some of the other, like, content creators like that I'm friends with too, about how I was like saying, like, I understand the financial incentive. There's a lot of money there. But right now we are living in times where we are seeing the long-term consequences of people doing that. Right now we are living through the long-term consequences of the fuck ton of trap baiting that the femboy community, like, was practically built around online. Like, we're seeing, like, the real-life consequences of what happens when you try to profit off of and normalize these very harmful stereotypes and, like, fetishizing, like, degrading concepts. Like, this is just fetishizing people. Like, fetishizing race has always been a thing, especially in America. This has always been a thing and a very big problem in America, especially with like fucking black men. And that has roots in all like the historical racism and slavery. You know, like back in the day, like slave owners, like plantation owners would get their rocks off to the idea that their slaves would come and rape their wives. Like, what the fuck? Raz, Monster? I don't like Monster. I'm not that much of a stereotype for trans people. Contrary to what you might think. But yeah, like the race fetishizing thing, the race stuff, this has been in America for a very long time, unfortunately. And it's just carried, like it's carried into, like, modern society. And that's one of the reasons why it's so harmful, is because a lot of these things are rooted in, like, the racism that came from slavery. Like, this is the same racism that propagated and normalized so much of the abuse and harassment that were directed at black people. Like, during, like, Jim Crow and, like, the slave era. Like, the fucking, like, you know, like, during Jim Crow, like, even then, like, it wasn't just plantation owners weren't fetishizing, like, their slaves raping their wives anymore. Then it became white people, like, white men fetishizing about a black man going into the whites-only restrooms to rape their white women. Like it's some weird, sick, twisted form of, like, cuckolding. It's so, like, that's the problem with propagating these ideas, with trying to profit off of them, is that you are carrying this racism, this historical racism, into the modern day. You're modernizing it. And, like, that's so fucked. Like, when you realize what the consequences are of trying to modernize and, like, you know, further normalize this shit, it's so fucked up. Like, and this goes just beyond, like the cultural racism that results from it. Like, back during, like, when America still had a fuck ton of slavery, one of the things that they did to black men to torture them was to mutilate their genitals. Because of this race fetishization. Because of how they spread this idea that the black men are gonna rape their wives and shit like that. Like, it's so fucked up. There is real world harm that comes from these things. Like, this is just modernizing the same racism that has existed in America since it was founded. Like, and it hurts people. People die from this stuff. Like, yeah, you can profit off of it. Sex makes money. But this is, like, a dirty way to make money. This is dirty fucking money. This is blood money. Like, you are profiting off of, like, not just sex, but fetish. Like, and you're fetishizing people. Like, you are turning people into sex objects. And that removes their personhood. And that makes people see them as less of a person. And that puts them at risk for all the things that come with that. All, like, the fucking oppression, all the torture, all the abuse. that is carried into the modern day with people that perpetuate these racist ideas that literally originate from slavery. Like,
I'm nervous on the surface, I look fine. My brain feels heavy, my
it's like, it's,
and I'm so tired.
there's no way to justify that morally, which is why I got a fucking problem with Finn. Like, it seems like every time I think that Finn is, like, making a step forward, then she takes 2 steps back. Like, even if Finn is stopping the trap baiting shit, it's not, there's still people being harmed. Like, oh my god. Like, fuck, dude. Like, we cannot normalize this fetishization of people. The more and more it, like, comes into, like, the public light by people that have influence, by people like Finn, it's, like, the more this is spread, and the longer the lifetime of this racism. This is the continuation. We should be trying to end this racism, not continue it so that we can make a few bucks off of it. Like, Finn is not stupid. I refuse to accept that Finn is stupid and that she doesn't understand what she's doing. Okay, alright, sorry, Alexis, here, my girlfriend started texting me about this because she saw all this shit going down on Twitter, okay? So, Finn posted a picture. Finn had the caption, "Built for blank?" Question mark. And then people responded with, "She's built for BBC." And she said, "I baited to hear built for taking pee-pee or something. All I got was edited into race play." But, like, before that, she said that, but she also at the same time is saying, I'll just read what she said here. "In my mind, the race play would be a few of the responses. I didn't think there would be so many of them." And I didn't understand what was so bad with, like, built for blank, right? I didn't understand, like, I didn't think that was that bad. But my girlfriend, like, does a form of sex work, knows a lot of other people that are in sex work, and my girlfriend is Latina, you know, she's a person of color. And apparently, one of the most common phrases in race play is built for BBC. That is one of the most common phrases that you will hear in race play. It is very common. And, like, it's so common that my girlfriend, like, during, like, you know, when she does sex work, like, she has people that ask her to pretend to be white and say that she's built for BBC. Like, this is so commonplace that people are asking my girlfriend to pretend to be white and say these things. Like, it extends not even, like, just to white people, but to the point where, like, sex workers are being asked to pretend to be white so that they can, like, play into the, like, so that they can do this race play. And apparently this is a problem that has been very common, like, among sex workers and, like, porn stars and shit, like, around the race play industry. Yeah, I didn't know about it either, because I'm not into race play. I'm not into race play. So, and if I'm assuming that you're not into race play either, so why would we know about it? Right? But, like, yeah. And this is fucked up, because this is just more profiting off of fetishization of people. This is fetishization. This is race fetishization. Like, and that's fucked up. Yeah. It's not common enough to hear if you're not in, like, race play circles, but in race play circles, this is extremely common. To like, so that if anybody who was into race play saw this post that she made, they would know. It's like a dog whistle. Like, it's a dog whistle. People will recognize it if they know what it means. Whereas normies, you know, people that aren't into race play, it flies under our radar. But like, she said that she expected to get race play comments. That's like admitting that you know what that means. If you say, I was expecting to get race play comments, I was expecting some people to respond with BBC, that means that she knows what that means. You can't say, oh yeah, I expected people to finish this phrase with what you would expect from race play stuff. That's not her saying she didn't expect the race play. That's her saying that she didn't expect so many people to pick up on the race play. I understand. Like, listen, I understand. But I refuse to, like, say, oh yeah, it's okay because Finn is just stupid. I refuse to say that. I will not let, like, Finn do one of those, like, Schrodinger's idiot things. Where it's like, whether or not, like, she actually knew what she was doing or not, depends on how upset people get about it. Finn cannot just keep doing, like, hiding behind this excuse of, like, oh, well, I didn't know. Like, this happens all the time with her. I refuse, like, she is smarter than she lets on. She cannot keep playing and pretending like she's an idiot. Even if she is a complete fucking idiot, that still doesn't make this okay. But she acknowledged herself that she expected people to respond with BBC. Whether or not a lot of them or a little of them, she expected that response. More people picked up on it than she expected. That doesn't mean that she did not expect people to pick up on it. Finn is not stupid. Like, I would say on the contrary, I think that Finn is probably more intelligent, like, than a lot of people. Like, I will not just, like, excuse Finn's actions by saying, okay, it's okay because she's just stupid. That's the kind of shit that like, people use to excuse the things that Trump does. And I know that's an extreme example. Very different people I know, but it's the same concept. It's trying to excuse people's bad actions by saying, oh, well, it's okay because they're just too stupid to know what they're doing. Even if she is, like, a complete idiot, that doesn't make it okay. Because it's still, at the end of the day, spreading race play. It's, like, normalizing it more. I know you're not saying that, but, like, that is what you're saying. That's not what you're trying to say. But, like, you're saying, like, I don't think that she knew, you know, like, I don't think that she understood, I don't think that she knew, like, you're just saying, she just wasn't smart enough to realize what would happen. Even though she said herself she was expecting that. And how could you be expecting that if you don't know that that's a common phrase in race play, right? How can you expect that if you don't know it's a common phrase? I never would have expected that. If I saw built for blank blank, I would never expect somebody to say BBC, because I've never been involved in race play. I don't know that's a common phrase. Why would she expect that if she didn't know that that was a common phrase in race play? And also, again, Finn comes from 4chan culture. That's kind of what she was exposed to. From this, like, weird, like, fucking, like, immature 4chan culture. And on 4chan, there was a lot of racism. And a lot of race play as a byproduct of that. Because racism leads to race play. That, like we've talked about it before, transphobia leads to, like, trans fetishization. Racism leads to race fetishization. There was a lot of racism on 4chan. There's a lot of racism in porn generally. Like, she was exposed to these things. If she expected it, she knew. She just didn't expect it to be as, like, to be picked up by so many people. She didn't expect so many people to realize what she was doing. Commenting about BBC is the bad thing, I'm saying playing into race play is the bad thing. I don't, like, Alexis, were you here when I went into, like, the history of race play? Like, do you want me to, like, rewind a bit? Yes, the obvious joke is the problem. It's the same problem with trap baiting. You know, when she posts stuff about how, oh, I look like a girl, but I'm not actually a girl. I'm actually a boy, and you just got tricked. Like, it's the same kind of fetishization. Okay, well, here's a brief overview of race fetishization in America, okay? A lot of race fetishization and concepts in race play today, they stem from race fetishization that happened during slavery. There was, like, slave owners, plantation owners, they would have this, a lot of them had this weird fetish around the black slaves that they had, the black men, raping their white women. It was like a weird cuckolding thing. Like, and a byproduct of this weird, like, race play cuckolding idea is that white women, like white men, are so weak that they can't have white women. And that black men are, like, therefore better than them and stronger and better physically, so white women should be saved for the black men. Like, that's some of, like, just the simple history behind this stuff. Yeah, and this, like, so that's a lot of fetishization stems from that. From, like, this idea that the black men that, like, you think are lesser than you are going to come up and steal your women. And there's something hot about having that power taken from you and being cuckolded by your property. And this spread to Jim Crow era, too. With the idea, like, after colonization, after all the slavery stuff, this spread to Jim Crow era with white men fantasizing about black men going into the whites-only spaces to rape the white women. There is a long history to this stuff, and it is dehumanizing. It is about treating black men like they're animals. Like they are nothing but animals that you can use to breed, like, stronger offspring. It dehumanizes them. And, like, this is why I talk about how race fetishization is very similar to, like, people that fetishize transness. It's very similar to chasers. Like, because they don't think that black people are human beings. They see them as sex objects. They see them as things where the purpose is sex. They don't see them as people. It's the same thing. And it's disgusting. And so Finn, like, spreading this race play stuff, normalizing it. Finn has influence. When Finn says something, it has a very broad reach. And when this kind of race play stuff is brought into the light, when it's brought into public view, it normalizes it. And it spreads it further. And that's harmful. It's the same kind of harm that Finn did with the trap baiting. This is normalizing the dehumanization and fetishization of other people. The trap baiting normalized the dehumanization and fetishization of trans women and femboys, and this is normalizing the fetishization and dehumanization of black men. Because this isn't talking about black men like they're people, it's talking about them like they're dicks. This is like treating black men like the only thing of value that they have is the fact that they have big penises. And even that is not always true. Like, this is another racist idea, this idea that all black men have giant dicks. That is also more racism. On average, they have bigger penises, I'm pretty sure, but they do not all have these giant fucking monster cocks. That is just more racism, centered around fetishizing them and treating them like they are sex objects, like they are livestock, like they are breeding fucking like studs, like they are horses to be bred. That is what this is normalizing. That is what this spreads. And I know that not everybody understands the historical context to these things. And that's why it flies under our radar. That's why, you and I don't get it. Why it doesn't seem like it's that bad. When I saw that, the post, without my girlfriend to explain the context and her own personal experience and the experience of other sex workers that she knows, without them explaining that, I wouldn't have known. I wouldn't have picked up on it. It would have flown under my radar. Because that's what it does. But people that are into this, people that, are into race play, that fetishize black people, they know. And Finn baited for it. Finn would not have said the exact fucking quote, just leaving out the BBC, if that was not the case. This is something that has happened to other women on Twitter. There was my girlfriend sent me a screenshot of another woman on Twitter talking about how she was at a photo of her was taken and edited so that she would have a black spade tattoo, which is also tied to racism. A black spade tattoo is tied to I think that means that from what I've seen online, this was a long time ago though. I'm pretty sure it means when white women have a black spade tattoo, it means that they will only have sex with black men or something like that. They are there to be used by black men, something like that. Flash the camera for 1,000. Okay. I'm not gonna do that, but I will go flash your fucking dad. I don't know. Black owned. Guess how I found that out? Yeah. The obvious joke's where the problem lies, but is everyone gonna think that? Since, I didn't know till you explained it. That's the thing. It's kind of like the death of euphemisms. You know, when dog whistles become more public, when dog whistles become more normalized, when more people start to know what they mean, learn what they mean, it spreads it. Because it stops being a euphemism. It stops going under the radar for most people. This is spreading this concept. This is spreading the fetishizing concept. And that's the problem. Finn has influence. Finn has reach. When she speaks, people listen. And she is using her voice to fetishize, or to spread fetishes. To spread the concept that black people and trans people and femboys should be fetishized. That's what this kind of engagement baiting does. It normalizes it. This is not somebody with a small, quiet little voice and 100 followers on Twitter saying this. This is a person with a lot of influence. And the more that she spreads this stuff, the more she normalizes it. And she does not recognize how dangerous that can be. This is why I say that if you're gonna have a voice, if you're gonna be an influencer, if you're gonna be a content creator, you need to understand the responsibility that comes with that. You need to understand how dangerous it can be when you say something and people listen. Because you can't just say things willy-nilly all the time anymore. Because even if you don't mean it, even if you mean it only as a joke, there are people that are gonna listen to you and think that you're serious. There are people that are going to take what you say, and it's going to change how they interact with the world. And you can do that to either have a positive impact, to spread good ideas, to spread advocacy for people's rights, for recognizing people as humans, or you can do it to profit off of fetishization. And that's what this is. This is engagement baiting for Finn to make money off of people that are into race play. This is a post with the intention of getting attention from people that are into race play. And that's dangerous. Because not only is it spreading the idea, but now Finn just invited a bunch of people that are into race play to join into her community. And that's bad for everybody. You're a part of Finn's community, you just got an influx of people that are into race play. If you're in Finn's community, there's going to be more people there that are going to treat black people like they're not human. You have more racists now. You have more fetishizers. That's what happens. Finn just effectively sent out an open invitation, letting them know, I get it. You can treat me like an object for your fetish. Yes. Yes. I will play into your race play. I will, toss you a bone every now and then. I will give you an image, something that you can jerk off to while you imagine me getting railed by BBC. You're saying, what if she didn't? She said that she expected some people to, respond with race play stuff. If she expected that response, she knew what she was doing. That's the thing. I don't care if she didn't think that it was going to, be as effective as it was. But she knew what she was doing. She expected the race play. She expected at least some of it. Because she knew what she was saying. And I don't think that she was... Respond with BBC. The people that are responding, saying that Finn is built for BBC, that is race play. That is the race play. That's the fetishization. It's a dog whistle for race play. That's the problem. She knows the POV about the obvious joke. She wasn't expecting a lot of BBC comments, because if she was expecting any BBC comments, she knew what she was doing. If she was expecting there to be people that saw that post and thought race play, then she understood what she was doing. She understood what she was throwing out there. It's a dog whistle. It's a hint. It's a little nod to the race players. It's subtle, yes, but Finn's not stupid. And I guarantee you Finn has been exposed to enough racism and race play shit online, especially with the 4chan-esque communities that she's been in throughout her life. She's been exposed to this stuff. I guarantee you. And then she backpedaled after admitting that she expected some responses that were about race play. She backpedaled saying, no, I was just expecting people to say, built for taking pee-pee. That we're not stupid. And she's not stupid. And I guarantee you that I don't believe that. Because I'm pretty sure that the exact fucking post was this. Now, tell me what you think is gonna fit into that little, tiny bit of empty space. That is the exact caption. What fits into that space? Built for taking pee-pee? Or built for BBC? What do you think is gonna fit into that little empty space? Let's play Hangman for a second. She's not stupid. She is not stupid. She knew what she was doing. I refuse to accept that Finn is just so stupid that she stumbled into this massively coincidental post that baited a bunch of race players. And that she coincidentally expected some people to just randomly respond with BBC, but she coincidentally didn't know the context behind what she was saying. It's just... I do think that she's stupid, but I don't think that stupidity is what, I don't think that she didn't know that what she was doing. She's stupid for doing it in the first place, but I think that she's stupid because she knew what she was doing, not because she didn't know what she was doing. It's irresponsible. It's irresponsible. Yeah, it's weaponized ignorance. People got upset at her for it, and now she's trying to, pretend that she didn't know what she was doing. Even though she already made a post saying that she expected people to respond with BBC. And that she just got more than she expected. She already said that she expected people to respond with race play. Like, it's disappointing. I understand wanting to give Finn the benefit of the doubt, but let's be perfectly real here, okay? Be completely honest with me. This is not the first time something like this has happened. We have known for a while now, we all know this, all too well. Finn profits a lot off of engagement baiting, off of trying to get attention from chuds, by trap baiting, by playing into fetishes and kinks that are commonplace among conservatives. Whether that's transphobia, do you think that the race play stuff is not commonplace among conservatives, where racism is most common? It's the same with transphobia. He played into, like, people's transphobia to profit off of it. This is playing into people's racism to profit off of it. It's just doing it through a sexual lens, through a fetishizing lens. She is appealing to the same right-wingers that are racist and have race fetishes that she appealed to for being transphobic and having transgender fetishes. That's what this is. Like, I understand wanting to give her the benefit of the doubt, but she's not stupid. She is very good with social media. Like, fucking super intelligent with engagement, with advertising, marketing. She is so knowledgeable and smart about using social media to get attention and to get money. She is not stupid. She knew what she was doing. Like, it's harmful. Like, I'm not even, like, mad as much as I am just disappointed. Because I thought that, like, I was saying this, like, a minute ago, Alexis, but, like, I thought that she was gonna stop the trap baiting stuff and then start to be more responsible as a content creator. Start to use her voice more responsibly. Start to be more aware of the danger that like, her influence has if, like, in the wrong hands. And instead, now I'm not even sure if she stopped the race baiting stuff, stopped the trap baiting stuff, but now I'm also like, even if she did, is she she made a little pivot towards race play stuff? Is she, like, trying to stop trap baiting and now she's trying to find other ways of getting the engagement from conservatives without trap baiting? Is she trying to jump to the next fetish that she can profit off of? Because that's not any better. Like, yeah. Like Bella said, if she's opening videos with "What's up, Gooners," she knows what she's doing. It's disappointing. It's sad. Like, and I think that she knew what she was doing. She might not understand the history and, like, the danger that, like the historical context and why this is dangerous, but that doesn't make it any better. Because if she cannot understand how, like, race play and fetishizing black people is inherently dangerous and harmful, then that's not any better. Like, that makes it worse. If she can't, like, connect the dots there, that she shouldn't be, like, race baiting, like, fucking doing race play baiting bullshit. Like, that's on its face bad. And, like, I feel like people should recognize that it's bad on its face without needing a fucking history lesson to be like, oh, okay, I now see how that's harmful. Like, and Alexis, like, I didn't go into this, but, like, I went into this, like, the first time that I went over the history, but I didn't go over it the second time when I was telling you about it. But this has real-life consequences, you know? Outside of just, like, spreading a culture of racism and stereotypes, you know? Like black men being inherently dominant in bed, having massive penises, you know? That they're infinitely superior to white men when it comes to sex. Shit like that. Like, there's more than just that racism and those stereotypes that this propagates. Black men have been tortured over this. One of the, like, most disgusting ways that slaves used to be tortured, when the slave masters got upset with them. One of the ways that they would kill and torture black men, the KKK, the plantation owners, whatever. This is also something that you can see in Django Unchained. Like this almost happens to Django at the end. They would mutilate their genitals as a way of trying to, like, demasculinize them. As a way to try to take back power. Take back the sexual power that they like, had this idea that black men were stealing from them. They would mutilate their genitals. They would kill them by cutting off their fucking dicks and testicles and letting them bleed out that way. There's real life harm that comes from these things. Black people have been tortured and killed over these stereotypes, over these ideas. The KKK is probably still fucking doing these things to this day. There is real world harm that comes from this. Just like there was real world harm that came from trap baiting. Trap baiting led to, like, what that leads to is men getting upset when they find out that somebody they're going out with is trans. They find out that a woman they're going out with is trans. They get upset about it. They feel like they've been tricked. Because trap baiting and shit like that perpetuates this idea that, yeah, if a woman has a penis, you're tricked. You've been tricked by her. It's actually a man. And trans women have been murdered for this. This has been, like, there was the whole trans panic defense over this. A way to legally murder trans women. Because when men would murder them and go to court, the lawyers would argue that the man, like, acted in self-defense because he felt insecure about his sexuality. And people would get off on that. People would get not guilty verdicts because of that. People got away with murder. There were people that knew that they would get away with it because of that legal defense, so would then actively pursue trans men because they knew they could kill them and get away with it by saying that they just felt insecure in their sexuality. There is real world harm that comes from spreading these ideas, from spreading these stereotypes and concepts, from fetishizing people like this, from dehumanizing them. People die over this. And I don't think you need to realize that to understand that it's still bad. That paints a picture of just how extremely bad it is, how dangerous it is. But even without that, I think that you should still recognize that it's bad. Even if you don't know just how bad it is, it's still bad. This is racism that has been carried from, like, the days of slavery into modern times. What Finn did by playing into this race play bullshit is just continued the racism. Took something that stems from all the fucking slavery that led to all this torture and abuse of black people and just gave it a new lease on life for a bunch of new people. Her post wasn't intended to be this deep. I'm explaining the context around why it's harmful. I don't think she knows this context, but she doesn't need to know the context to know that it's harmful. To know that it's just bad, that it's icky. I don't even think that she should have known. This is all getting into, like, the history about it. Like, and this stuff, like, you don't really learn unless you care. The fact that Finn doesn't know this, if anything, is just another mark against her. That she does these things without even thinking about it. That she says these things without thinking about the consequences. At first, she doesn't recognize just that it's icky on its face. But then beyond that, she doesn't care to learn about, like, what she's actually doing. No, this upsets people already. No, because people have an instinctual response. The reason that people are mad at Finn over this is because we have an instinctual response. We have an ick response to race play, naturally. at least most people. Most people have an ick response to that because we recognize it as being icky. We recognize that there is something wrong with it, that there is something dehumanizing about it. Subconsciously, we recognize it, and it makes us feel weird on the inside. It makes us feel weird, or if you're a person of color, it makes you feel outright bad. And the reason that we feel icky is all this context. I'm going into why that response exists, around why people are upset, because even if they don't understand exactly why they're upset, like, they still get upset about it. A lot of the time, people just don't understand why they get upset, because they don't understand the context around these things. These are ideas that are cultural, like, but we see the consequences of them. Even if we don't know why these things are so bad, like, historically, we live in the consequences of them. We're living in a society right now that is steeped in fucking racism. We've seen, like, historically, all the bad shit that has come from racism, and this feels racist. Even if you don't understand, like, the context behind why this is racist, and how, like, deeply connected this is to racism, people still, like, see this and think that's racist. And it makes them feel bad. And so it triggers this gut reaction of, that seems racist, though. They just don't understand fully why. Finn either did not have this response, did not have that ick response of like, oh, this is probably something that's gonna, like, feel racist, or she didn't care because she's making money off of it regardless. Like, it's harmful. And most people recognize that they're harmful, or recognize that it's harmful, even if they don't understand why it's harmful. But they still recognize that it's harmful. I'm just explaining why they recognize that it's harmful, or why they feel that it's harmful. Like, people see this as harmful. I'm explaining why. Not everybody understands why this is harmful, but they feel that it is. Because we live in a culture where we have to live with the consequences of it constantly. Like, we live in the world where we are facing the long-term consequences of these ideas. And even if you can't fully connect the dots around, oh, that's one of the reasons why racism is so bad today, you still feel that it's connected. Because you're constantly surrounded by the consequences of it. We're always seeing the consequences. Like I mentioned earlier, like this idea that is so spread, that black men all have giant penises. That is a really common idea that is always fucking spread, you know? That's not always the case. On average, they're bigger, but like, if you say, all black men have giant fucking monster cocks, that's wrong, and that's racism. Because that's this stereotype that stems from race play, from this fetishization of black men that has historically happened. Like, even if you don't realize, like, that's why this racist, like, fucking stereotype about black men all having giant penises, even if you don't understand that connection, that context, you still understand that saying, oh yeah, all black men have to have massive penises for some reason. You still hear that and feel that it's wrong, right? Like, you know that that's wrong. It feels icky to say. There's just something about it that when you hear it, you feel like, that's off. There's something off about that. It makes you feel weird in a way. You might not know why, but it's because of all the racism that you constantly live with as a byproduct of people saying that. You're living with the consequences. Maybe not the context, but you're living with the consequences. Like, and when people, like, look into it enough, then they connect those dots. But you don't have to look into it. You don't have to understand the history and the context to know that it just feels off. That it just feels icky. That there's something wrong about it. Even if you can't, like, put your finger on what's wrong about it. You know, it's like, you can't figure out, you can't nail down exactly what the problem is, There's something that just feels wrong about it. And that's the problem. That's the reaction. That's why people are upset about it. Because it feels wrong. They might not understand why it feels as wrong as it does, but it feels wrong. There's something off about it. It gives you that little ick response. And again, Finn either does not feel like this is wrong, or she does feel like it's wrong, but she says it anyways because it makes her money. And she's done that in the past. She has thrown trans people under the bus in the past to profit off of it. She's profited off of trap baiting, like, for a long time. Is it really that hard to believe that she doesn't know what she is, like, or is it really that hard to believe that she knows what she's doing? That she's just doing this to engagement farm once again? Just jumping from one fetish to another fetish? It's the same audience at the end of the day. It's still conservatives. The same people that are going to be transphobic, overwhelmingly, are also going to be racist. Racism and transphobia are also very much entwined. Like, there's a lot of mixing of those ideas. Is it that hard to believe that she's smart enough to understand what she's doing, especially because this isn't the first time that she's done something like this? Like, our monster cocks alone are hot, but not with that racism shit? Yeah. Nah, I said it, alright? Look, I like big dicks, okay? Yeah, I like big dicks. It's cool, alright? Yeah. It's awesome. However, I'm not only going around, like, I feel like when, like, with, like, size queen bullshit, and when you've really, like, when you're steeped in this race play, racism idea that all black men have giant dicks, people like that start to say, like, oh, I'm only gonna date black men. Because they all have giant dicks. Like, and then what that inevitably leads to is them getting into relationships with black men. Eventually, there's gonna be a black guy that just doesn't have a giant dick. And what then? The relationship is probably gonna end. Like, because it was built off of this fetishizing, racist idea. Like, at its core. Like, there's just, it's fucked altogether. It's dehumanizing. This is dehumanizing. And you don't need to understand exactly why it's dehumanizing to feel that there's something wrong with it. Especially if you're a person of color. Like, I'm talking about this like I have personal experience with this, but I don't. Outside of my girlfriend's personal experiences that she relayed to me. Like, I have privilege. I'm outside of this. I don't have to suffer, like, the consequences of this racism. At least not in directly ways. You know, racism and same as patriarchy, it affects everybody, but, like, I'm not gonna be affected directly. But, like, I'm not gonna pretend like it's okay just because of that, just because I don't fully understand. Like, I don't need to understand that other people are upset and are hurting because of this. Like, I don't need to, like, directly experience this to know that other people are. And to listen to them when they say this is how they directly suffer from these ideas. Like, it doesn't matter if we understand it or not. Like, if we have personal experiences with it or not. Like, at the end of the day, what matters more is the people that actually have to suffer the consequences of it. Like, and Alexis, I'm sorry, but you probably are also going to, at some point, because you're a person of color. You're going to have to, like, experience the consequences of this more directly than I have to. Even if it's still indirectly, it's gonna, like, affect you more than it affects me. Like, and way sooner than it ever affects me. Like, but other people don't have that luxury. Especially black people. Especially black men. They have to deal with this shit all the fucking time. You know how trans people have to go through dating constantly worried about chasers? Constantly worried about if somebody is dating us just because we're trans? Imagine what it must be like for black men. that have to go through dating, and every time there's like a fucking white bitch that comes across like fucking the dating app, or that they start chatting up or whatever, how often do you think that they have to like think in their mind, is this person just with me because they think that I have a giant dick because I'm black? Are they just with me because of these racist ideas? Because everybody suffers from these things. Like, and it's fucked. We're not the ones that have to suffer this, but other people do. Especially black men, because this directly centers black men as if they are like fucking breeding studs, like they're breeding horses. That's what this is. Someone whiter than the mountains of Caucasus, it's still pretty fucked as a concept and as a witness to racism. Yeah. It is fucked. It's so fucked. Like, I'm lucky. I don't have to deal with this. My girlfriend has to deal with this more than I do. Like, and she's not even black. She's just, like, Latina. But, like, she has people, like, fucking coming asking her to pretend to be white so that they can race play with her. Like, these are harmful ideas that we should not be spreading. We should be aware of these things. And if you do something that gets you in trouble, if Finn did this entirely on accident, it was entirely coincidental, Finn should not have backpedaled and made excuses. Finn should have apologized. Like, do you think that Finn really feels bad about it, or is like actually like, wasn't expecting the consequences if she was prepared to backpedal immediately when people got upset about the race play? Like, that's the chief is a racist prick. Yeah, racism is so fucking prominent in the world broadly, but like in America, it is deeply rooted into our culture. Into almost everything about America. It is so deeply rooted, and that includes sex. And this is an example of the racism and what its roots in sex look like. And if Finn's not aware of that, she should be. Like, she should be now. She should be made aware. She should be better. She shouldn't be making excuses and trying to say, well, I just didn't mean it like that. Like, that's not helpful. Like, that doesn't change anything. The fact that you did it. Like, you're taking it back because people are mad at you, not because you think you did anything wrong. Like, I've had people look at me in real life and say gay, trans, religious, autistic, pick a fucking struggle. Not racism, but it's definitely some sort of ism, yeah. That's like just like fucking... God, yeah, that's just bigotry generally. Hi, Francesca. Not me identifying because people think all Cubans are black, but also everyone. But also, hello, everyone. Been a while. How's everyone? It's been alright. Yeah, welcome in. It has been a bit. Yeah. Yeah. Gabrielle Valentine. Kicked out of Finn's Twitch a while back, just for joking. Ever since then, I haven't been too big on Finn. Curious about what you were joking about. Yeah, Finn just, like, fucking dog whistling race play, basically. Like, and it's just... I just wish that Finn had more reservations around, like, what she was willing to do to make money. Like, I was just talking with, like, some other streamer friends of mine earlier today about, like, how important it is to put your values above money. To, like, not sell out. To not compromise, like, what you know, like, what you think is right or wrong for the sake of making a few extra bucks. Like, and I'm just so tired of Finn not doing that. Like it's like Finn is like perfectly fine compromising her values like a million times over because she just doesn't take it seriously. Like, just disappointing, dude. Like, it's just disappointing. Like, I'm holding Finn to standards that I would hold anybody else to. If Mork did this shit, I would be so fucking mad at Mork. I would be arguably more mad at Mork because at least then I wouldn't expect it, you know? Yeah, I don't expect much from Finn either. And that's sad. I've said it before, I really want to like Finn. I really want to, like, be cool with Finn. But, like, just can't compromise my values because she's compromising hers. Like, I really want to like Finn because Finn was, like, an important figure in, like, my coming out. In, like, me accepting being trans and, like, just, like, you know, the process that I went through to get here. Finn was an important character in that. However briefly it was. It was only for, like, a few weeks. It was brief, but it was still meaningful enough for me to, like, have some nostalgia around, like, oh, I hope that they're doing good. And then it's like, oh, nope, they're trap baiting. You know, posting pics about, you know, having a gun and infiltrating women's spaces and, you know, now posting stuff about race play, and it's like... So... I think it's just sad. Because it really seems to just all stem from Finn not caring. Also, hi Scarlet Heart. Yeah, I understand being worried about having to sell your soul and your morals. Just stick to them. You have to make a commitment to them. I was worried about that too. When I started streaming and doing content creation stuff, I remember there was one point where I realized I had a choice. I could do the trap baiting. I could do the femboy stuff. I could call myself a femboy. I could, like, trap bait. I could do that just like everybody else, and it'd probably make me way, like really popular and get me a lot of money in a much shorter span of time. And I chose to go the fucking brokey path without having that easy influx of money. Because that's not money that you want. That's not clean, good money. That is dirty, bloody money. You need to, like, I feel like at some point, like, you have a choice to make to recognize, like, do you want to make money ethically? Or do you want to make money unethically? How many people, how much blood are you willing to get on your hands so that you can, what? Buy a new iPhone? Or get a nicer place? Get some new furniture? How many people need to suffer until you think that you've made enough money? Because the kicker there, the trick to that, the illusion there, is that it's never enough. It's never enough. Once you first let yourself accept that suffering that might come from your actions, so that you can make more money, it never stops. Once you first sell out, you're gonna sell out again. And you're gonna keep selling out. And that's how we get fucking people like Elon Musk and Bezos. They never cared. They chose. They chose that they would be okay with people suffering if it meant making extra money. And it just spiraled. They're unique cases because for them, they got lucky enough to make so much money that now they have inflicted mass suffering on the world. But they don't care, because they already made the choice to sell out. You need to make the choice. Where do you draw the line? How much suffering needs to happen before it's enough money for you? And if there's not a limit, or if there's, like, or if you're fine with, like, any suffering at all, really, you know, like, any unethical, dirty means of, like, getting money, like, that causes people to suffer, if you're fine with that, like, why? And do you think you're gonna, like, stop being fine with it, like, later on? Because odds are you're not. You're no better than the billionaires, than the rich people that are putting everybody down, that are, like, enslaving massive populations across the globe, like, paying people pennies to, like, fucking do the manufacturing for first world countries. Like, at some point, you need to realize, like, that mindset, that sellout mindset, that's the same mindset they have. And then, like, are you even any better than them? Yeah, you haven't, like, inflicted as much suffering on the world, so you're better in that regard, but, like, poor. Do you think that you would do it differently? If you got lucky the way they did, if you had a business empire, if you had a massive corporation backing you, do you think that you would do anything differently? Like, once you start, like, once you start, like, sacrificing some people for money, you're probably going to be fine with sacrificing a little bit more, just for a little bit more money. And eventually that spirals. And then you're rich and you're fucking burning the world. Make your choice. Don't sell out. Don't compromise your humanity for the sake of money. Like, everybody at some point, I feel like, has an option to make that choice. Choose to be better. Be the person that chose to be better. Yeah, you're not gonna have as much money. You're not gonna have as much material comfort. But, like, think about all, like, the, like, people in the world that will live better lives because you didn't sell out. Like, for me, like, I'm thinking about, like, all the people here in my community that don't have to deal with trap baiting, that don't have to deal with chasers in the community, that don't have to deal with a bunch of creepy guys because I didn't sell out. I didn't make as much money as I did if I sold out. I'm not making as much money as I would have if I sold out. But I'm protecting people. I'm making it a better place for the people that I actually want to prioritize. Choose life over money. Choose well-being. Choose your humanity over money. Do not be a shell of a person. You are not a robot. You are not a filthy fucking capitalist that only cares about money. You're a person. And there is so much value in that. Define yourself with your humanity. And always maximize that. You might not have as comfortable a life, but at least you'll have a clean conscience if nothing else. At least there won't be so much blood on your hands. Really wrestling with doing it if it means I might actually be able to afford surgery in my lifetime. Then all I have to say is, like, to what extent and what would you be doing? What values are you compromising? The way I see it, people get desperate, and they do unethical things when they get desperate. That's inevitable. Like, that's crime. That's why crime happens. Shoplifting, fucking stealing. Like, a lot of these things are symptoms of people that are desperate, that need something and don't have the money for it. And to a degree, I don't think that that's an inherently bad thing to do. I empathize with, like, people that need to shoplift to feed themselves and to feed family members. I don't think that they're doing something wrong, because, like, the people, like, the thing that they are hurting, the thing that they are taking from, the cost of what they're doing is corporations and their theft fund. Corporations account for losses. They account for things being stolen. You're not stealing from people. You're not causing people to suffer. Like, you're taking money from a corporation that has been built off of the blood of millions upon millions of people. And, like, it's hard not to see that as just taking back what was stolen from you already, right? Like, you're not doing something super fucking crazy evil, I don't think. But then it's like, or are you stealing from other people that need the food just as bad as you? Like, who are you victimizing to make the money, right? Who are you victimizing to get what you need? And is it somebody that, like, can survive it? Is it somebody that, like, is going to be worse off because of that? Is there blood on your hands or oil from the capitalist machine? I am perfectly fine with you doing things if all that's on your hands is the oil from you ripping off the capitalist system. From you cheating the system. Just don't get blood on your hands. That's fine. Like, know the difference. Know the difference in who you are hurting and who you are taking from. Take from the people that can spare it. Take from the people that are not really losing anything. Like, that's fine. I don't think that there's anything like, I don't think that's, like, morally repugnant the same way as, like, profiting off of the dehumanization of black people and trans people. That's different. That's profiting off the suffering of people, not corporations. Like, there's a very big difference in, like, the well-being and, like, what the consequences are and who is at stake. What is at stake? Oil's easier to clean than blood, yeah. Anyway, sorry, I haven't been keeping up with chat. I should probably really keep up with chat. Let me scroll back, like, real far. Hi, kitten. Dropped a pic of my sister's kittens in the cords. Oh my god, I love kittens. Wait, I love kittens. There's so many cats. Aww. Fucking love kittens so... Sorry, I'm burping because I'm hungry. I love kittens so much. Also, hi BTM. Hi Ada. Hi Dane. To me, that she didn't know angle is completely null. She admitted she knew exactly what harmful and disgusting things she was posting, just didn't think she wouldn't get away with it. Yeah, that's very much what it sounds like. And it sucks, because I want to like Finn. I really want to think that, like, I think that Finn is smart, and, like, there's a part of her that wants to do good. But I think that that is so outweighed by this, like, part of her that is so focused on making money. And that I don't vibe with. If she could just get control over herself, like, have some fucking values. Put your values before your greed, right? Like, it'd be great. Because I think that she would be like, I think that she wants to be good. I think that she wants to, like, be a good person and have an impact in the world. But that want is outweighed by her want for money.
The fuck you mean you ain't heard no fucking?
Yeah, why is it so hard for rich people to be good people? Because money is corrupting. Money is power in this world, and power is dangerous. Power fucking ruins people. That's something that I'm scared of. I'm scared, like, that fucking one day in the future, I might be a big content creator making a lot of money off of it. And I'm scared about, like, myself getting corrupted by that power. I am not a perfect person. I feel greed. I want money. I like money. I like the things that it can bring me. I like the comforts that it, offers me. And I like am so hyper aware of like the balance that I will have to walk. Like the more money that I make, how like the tightrope that I'm gonna have to walk, managing that side of myself, managing like my own shadow that is trying to get me to like give into these worst parts of myself, into my greed and my ambition. I don't want that. And at least for me, I have power over myself enough right now to know that I am not going to do that. Like, at least for me, I have the discipline to take control, like, away from that, like, from my shadow. Like, now it's just like a fucking evil advisor whispering in my ear. At least it's not controlling my actions. But I can't say the same for Finn. It really seems like her shadow is controlling her actions sometimes. That she has trouble taking power over it. Yeah, anyways. Fuck, let me just skim chat, catch up. Hi, Jaded. Monster cocks are hot, though. Just wanna, yeah. Just saying that message again because, yeah. Fucking, damn. I've been, like, feeling so fucking, like, stubby lately. I just, yeah. Damn. Fucking needy. I want my girlfriend. I want my girlfriend who has a massive dick. Day. One day. The image of the post. I have it actually. I have screenshots. My girlfriend sent me screenshots. Like the goddess who promises endless apologies of paradise. And only she can make it right. We can all be baddies here. Please never trap bait. I wouldn't. I can't. Like, there was that temptation when I first started content creation, but like, it's long gone now. Like, I made my choice not to trap bait, never to call myself a femboy, to never, like, entertain that idea. I made my choice. I decided that the money wasn't worth it, and I am so fucking glad I did. Like, I'm so glad I did. I don't think I could ever go back on that. Like, and listen, I made that choice multiple times, too. Like, because when I started doing Battle Pass, I realized, fuck. Like, I don't have to do it with my main Elorelli stuff, but maybe with the Dusk stuff I could. Like maybe. But then I still decided, nah, not even for that. Not even for that, I couldn't do it. I'd feel dirty doing it. It just would feel wrong. So then I decided, you know, again, not to do it. So twice now, throughout content creation, about like a year apart, I made the choice. I had the choice to do it or not, and I chose not to. And at least I did that. Like, so at least there's that. Aww. Francesca, that's really cute. Sorry, that's really sweet. Francesca said about just saying, I'm proud being a fan of somebody with actual integrity. Thank you. I try. I was talking about it yesterday, but I'm a weirdo. I like it when there's like, when my values and my morality is challenged. Like, because it gives me an opportunity to really like test what I actually believe in, you know? To like reaffirm to myself like that I am doing my best, I guess. I have trouble believing that I'm a good person. Like, I have a lot of trouble believing that sometimes. And when things like that happen, like, and I, like, just in the moment, I'm like, fuck no, I'm not doing that shit. That's, like, bad. Like, afterwards, I always get this feeling like, oh shit. I'm proud of myself that, like, when there was a moment where, like, my integrity was tested, like, I still did the good thing. I think one way that I described it last night when I was, like, praising Alice and Alexis is, like, throughout life, we have to choose between being a good person or not being a good person. Like, or even being a bad person, you know? And I think that the best people are the people that choose to be good, even when it's hard to. Even when there's parts of yourself that are trying to convince you that you shouldn't be. Like, I'd like to think, like, I can never be certain about whether I'm an actual good person or not, but at least I know from experience and from multiple times where it's happened that I still choose to be good even when it's hard. Even when, like, it costs me money and material possessions. Or, like, people. Like, I know at least that. I might not be, like, the best person in the world. I might not always be a good person at all. But at least I know right now that even when it's hard, I still choose to be better. I still choose to be good. Some people only choose to be good people when it doesn't cost them anything, when it's easy. I don't like those people. That's opportunistic. People that are only good people because they have nothing to lose. I like to surround myself with people that are good people, even when it costs them. Even when they lose things because of it. And at least I got that going for me, right? At least I have that to help me, like, feel confident that I try my best. Yeah. So yeah, I tried to put anthrax in Castro cigars, but didn't realize that the heat from cigars burning deactivated anthrax, and then they couldn't get anyone in his inner circle to replace the cigars. Oh my god, that's so fucking rough. Hi, Bailey. Make Irish cream jokes, but I love Irish cream. I don't have any money, yeah, right? I guess that's kind of a good way of putting it. I feel like Finn chooses to be a good person when it's easy, but I don't think Finn chooses when it's hard. Like, I think that like that's why I say that I think that there's a part of Finn that wants to be good. Like, that's why I have that hope and that, like, I see that potential in them to, like, be a really good, like, influence on the world. Because there's like, in them, there's, like, a part of them that wants to be good, that really wants to be good. But it feels like it only comes out when it's easy to be. When it's hard, Finn doesn't always pick being good. Like, when there's money on the line, it really feels like Finn picks money. And that's sad. That's really sad. Because I really don't want to think that about Finn, but Finn just keeps, like, proving that like, intuition of mine is right. Like, keeps, like, giving examples of choosing, like, of not choosing to be good because there's money on the line. And that's sad, dude. Like, these aren't standards that I'm just holding Finn to. Like, if like I said earlier, if Mork started doing this, that'd be so sad. I'd be so upset at her. And I'd give her the same shit that I would give Finn for it.
Take your old man's advice and prepare your young heart.
Yeah. An idea since Casper was a diver, they'd put a deadly fungus in his dive suit and also fill a brightly colored seashell with explosives. Neither worked. God damn. Inspiration is a catalyst for the decay of morals and a warp of the idea of what is acceptable. Yeah. Inbuilt human system. Back when we would starve if we didn't do terrible things. Yeah. Feel you'd kill a video essay? Well, thank you. Maybe one day. There's kittens in the Pet Pics channel in the Discord. Is this the song from that one Squid Game animation? I have no idea. I wouldn't have seen the Squid Game animation. Are you getting hungry looking at kittens? I just haven't eaten a lot today, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Good night, Bailey. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. You're so gay? Damn fucking right I am. I remember I saw like a bisexual joke the other day where it's like, somebody, like, a guy was asked if he was gay, and he mentioned, like, it was, I don't know if this actually happened or not, but a guy was asked if he was gay, and he responded, no, but my husband is. Yeah. When Ellie at dawn. Right now, I guess. Yeah. Continue to play a TTRPG, and I'm not sure whether to just make mine already. Do it! I believe in you. You have this thing called a spine and a heart. I hope so. At one point in time, a Victorian gentleman, a cowboy, samurai, an old pirate could have a historically accurate movie. Yeah. That was wild to think about. I remember hearing about that. You can say gay? Did my message get nuked? I don't know. Like, probably, like, it's probably just because none of the mods, like, approved it, because I was so behind, like, I was so behind in chat that I just, you know, never got around to it, and then it just expired. Like, because that's what happens if it's not approved, like, in, like, a minute or something, I think. Like, it just, like, you can't approve it after. Like, I saw the message about being so gay, but, like, I can't send it through because it expired. But, yeah. Taking water off and dives on my bed before Ellie yells about me getting water everywhere. You're cute. I think it's because you said you're so gay. I think that's why. Not because of gay specifically, but because you called me gay. Like, and it's reading that like, oh, you could be calling them gay as an insult, and that's, like, homophobic. What's up, Vi? Watch the fuck out of any of you do? I'm so bad at scripting things, though. I go on rants a lot. I feel like I could do that, but I'm so bad at scripting things, like, and like doing pre-recorded stuff. I'd be fucking terrible at that. I'm better at speaking about things on the fly, I guess. That's a joke that goes both ways, right? How can you not be gay, but you married the same gender? Bisexual, yeah. Technically, being bisexual is not being gay, though. It's technically a different thing. Thank you, Vi. You like Ellie time? I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, I was thinking of getting rid of, like, the Scottish, like, redeem, like, putting it on pause for a bit, because I haven't been able to do it in so long.
Cookies and cream.
Could clip those conversations, maybe, right? Yeah, but, like, I feel like a lot of the time it's just, like, because so much of it involves talking to chat, it's kind of, like, it's more of a conversation than just me ranting, so it's kind of hard to, like, cut it up into something that's coherent. Like, yeah, like, because, you know, I don't just talk at the camera, I talk to chat, like, during the rants. Like, and in the recordings, this is all that there is of chat. So this is all I have to go off of when I'm trying to stitch it together. I'm like, wait, zoom in, wait, what'd they say? What'd they say? Hold on, wait. What'd they say? It's so small, wait. Ah, shit, wait, it passed. Chat was moving too fast. Oh no, wait. Like, it's like, yeah. Video essays would probably be easier to do. Yeah, old lady Ellie, fucking having to fucking get up to my screen trying to, like, read it, like... God. Get some water and then I'll try the Scottish Ellie thing. slow your video down a ton, so it's readable. Yeah, like, I do that. It's just the problem then, there's still the problem of how do I show to people that are watching the video what they said. Like, because that's something that I had to figure out before. I've done that in past videos. I've tried two things, like, from past videos. I take, like, this section of the screen, and then I just blow it up, so that, like, so that it's actually readable for somebody watching the video, or I just insert a caption, like, saying, this is what they said. But either way, like, it kinda fucks with it, at least for me, because I watch video essays. I like them, you know? I like listening to them, and part about it is just that I'm listening to them, that I don't have to, like, actively pay a bunch of attention to them, you know? I can keep it in the background while I'm doing things. But if, like, understanding the video essay is reliant on you having to read the screen every few minutes, that's where it can be, like, you know, it kinda fucks with the, enjoyability, like the vibiness of the video. Yeah. Old lady reading a screen emote. Oh god. Hold on, wait. We could actually do that today, because it is art day. I actually had, let's see. I actually, Soko reached out to me today before stream asking to commission emotes. So Soko was asking, like, Soko wants to commission some emotes from me, which is wild to think about. But I told her, like, and this is, anybody here that's been here long enough will kind of know this, but I've made emotes for other people. I don't mind doing it. Like, I like to make sure that, like, my streamer friends, like, I'm down to give them, like, at least one free emote, like, each. Like, you know, like, if somebody wants an emote from me, I'm down to give them, like, at least one free emote. She was, like, talking about, like, paying me for it, and I was, like, saying, like, you don't gotta pay me. Like, if you really, really want to pay me, if you want to pay me really badly, we can talk about it, but, like, you get at least one free emote. That fucking fly. Like, you just saw it in camera. Y'all see that? Just, I swear to God. Alright, this fly's getting in my face again. This fly's gonna kick the bucket today. It just flew into, like, my little desk cubby there. I'll kill it. I'll kill it if I get the chance. But, you know. So, who wants a jug? Yeah. Nah, yeah, I'll do it. Real quick, let me put on the emote. What the fuck is that? You can use text-to-speech for that? Jesus Christ. Okay, alright. Old lady reading. I might do that on stream today, but I make no promises, because it's already late into stream, and I did want to end stream, like, pretty on time tonight. Trans people alive today will be able to grow old more than trans people alive before us. Yeah. She was saying how much she loves them on her stream earlier. Aww! That's so sweet. Aww. I'm glad. Oh, good night, Bella. Sleep well. You have to lean forward to release that. I hate to say it, but I'm not a fan of fart humor. I don't like toilet humor. Like, I grew up with too much of that shit around me, you know? I grew up with my siblings, like, fucking tormenting me by being gross. I've been surrounded by that shit growing up, to the point where, like, it stopped being funny. It started just grossing me out. There are things that I probably should not reveal about my siblings on here, but I've talked about, like, with my girlfriend and my best friend about, like, things that my siblings did that grossed me out and turned me off of, like, toilet humor. But, like, yeah. My siblings were gross, dude. Like, just in case I ever bring them onto stream one day, like, and, there's kind of, like, the association with me. I don't want to out them. I will not elaborate on the things that I could say, but I'm just saying. Too much. It's too much of it. I've had too much of it in my life. Stop being funny. It just grosses me out. That's why I will never fart in front of my girlfriend or my best friend. Well, I probably have at some point, but never knowingly. Bring our siblings to work day when? I don't know about that. One of those? Yeah. Look, what can I say, alright? Just stop being funny. Like, just stop being funny. Luckily enough, my girlfriend's, like, the same exact way. Like, her and I are both the types to not find, like, potty humor funny. Kinda. Yeah, kinda. Yeah. Pissing, weirdly enough, I'm fine making jokes about. Yeah. Fuck, I hit that. God damn it, why did I hit that? Yeah, I've talked about this with my girlfriend. Like, it's not like I'm, like, some, like, fucking, like, super reserved, like, prudish person. Like, wasn't even talking about the fart humor? Yeah, yeah. Like, me and my girlfriend have talked about this, and we're kind of, like, her and I have the same mindset around, like, we don't want to fart in front of each other, but we also acknowledge that it's probably going to happen at some point, you know? It just happens. And, like, we're fine with it. Like, it's just, like, as long as we don't do it deliberately to fuck with each other, we don't care. Like, other than that, we don't care. Like, as long as my girlfriend isn't trying to, like, fucking Dutch oven me or anything, like, we're good. Like, and, like, if either of us did that to each other, that would probably be the end of the relationship, or at least a very serious talk would be warranted, because that would be very out of character for either of us. Where it's like, are you good? Are you, like, having a breakdown? Like, what is going on? Right? Like, yeah. So, yeah, like, it's not like I'm, like, the kind of person that's like, oh, yeah, you can never fart. If you fart in front of me, it's over. It's over. I can't be with somebody who farts. Like, I'm not gonna be like that. Like, but it's just not the kind of thing that I want to do. Like, I just don't want to. Like, if it happens, it happens. Like, you know, I'm not, like, it's not like it's a fucking natural function. There's no stopping it. It's a natural bodily function, and I'm not gonna hold that against anybody. But I just can't handle people, like, using it to fuck with me. Yeah. Yeah. I've seen too much in my life to think that it's funny. Like, I've seen too much, okay? I have seen people that shit their pants because they tried to, like, fart to be funny. I have seen these things. Not fun. Like, as soon the first time that you see that happen to somebody, you stop feeling so enthusiastic about like ever trying to do that yourself, right? Like, the first time you see somebody like have to go through that at school, you stop you realize, oh, that's not funny. That's not funny anymore. They just shit their pants. And now they have to go to, like, the fucking nurse office to get a change of clothes. Like, and they smell terrible. And now nobody wants to be around them for the rest of the day because they can't take a shower till they get home. Like, it stops being funny, like, when you've seen enough times where it goes wrong, right? Like, it stops feeling funny. Yeah, hi Liz. Hi Sarah. Girls don't fart? Yeah. But, like, we're talking about, like, a hypothetical universe where they do, you know? It's not this universe, obviously, but... Starts having Vietnam flashback montage playing behind her. You have no idea how much gross shit I had to, like, see and like, deal with growing up. Like... Oh, God. Like, that I cannot believe the things that, like, people do in this world. Ugh. Like, one thing that I can't, like, believe is that skid marks are a thing. Like, I can't believe that. Like, I have so much trouble, like, understanding how anybody could be okay with that. And at the same time, I've known people that always have fucking skid marks in their underwear. Like, I have been at people's houses and gone to use their bathroom where they've got a fucking laundry basket, and I've seen the skid mark underwear sitting in the laundry basket while they have company over. Like, at some point, it's just like, it stops being funny, it just starts being gross. Like, ugh. Yeah, I've seen a thing or two. Ooh. My sister, when she was like 7, girls don't fart, we fuck. That's so goofy. That's kind of cute. Like, a 7-year-old saying that is kind of actually cute. Ooh. At least hide those from the guest. You'd think. You'd think. Other people, though, just do not understand. Like, or... like, you know, they will see you be grossed out at it and then laugh and think that it's funny that you're grossed out at it, because that also happens. These obviously gross things, and then people are like, why are you grossed out? That's fucking funny. And it's like, how is that funny? Why is that funny? Like, it stops making sense. Like, is it that hard to believe that, you know, after growing up surrounded by all that shit, I don't find it funny anymore? Because the people that do find it funny have tried to convince me how funny skid marks or shit like that is? Like, at one point, at some point, you gotta, like, you have a moment where you're like, I no longer enjoy these jokes. I don't want to be around people that shit their pants because they're trying to, like, fart to make somebody laugh. Like, that's not something that I want to be around. I don't enjoy being around people that have fucking skid marks in their underwear and then laugh at how uncomfortable other people get when they see that. Like, hi Yuna, talking about some crazy shit, alright? Sorry. Hi. Hi Bez. Hi Kat. At some point, it stops being funny. Like, is it that hard to believe? Am I the weird one here? Like, truly, am I the weird one? I really don't think I am. Ugh. Yeah. We're talking about how I don't like potty humor. And then, like, going into why I don't like potty humor. Like, how I've had too many bad experiences around potty humor to, like, find it funny anymore. Like, I just don't like, I don't like farting humor, you know? Like, I don't think it's funny when people, like, fart around me. Like, yeah. It's just, yeah, at some point, it just, yeah, you just, yeah. It's the flashbacks, dude. Like the flashbacks to it. Ugh. Potty humor, toilet humor, poop and pee and farts. I can't find that funny. I like don't find that funny. It's just gross. That's why I don't like fucking like, I don't know, like those like fucking like stupid like shit posts where it's like just fart reverb, where it's like, okay, like, okay, like, I don't know, I don't know. I feel like I'm not the weird one for feeling this way about it, but like, even if I am, I don't care. I'm fine. I'm fine being the weird one in this regard. Yeah, I got stink trauma, okay? Ugh, yeah. There's like there are kids out there that I have seen go up to their parents. Okay, there are kids out there that I have seen go up to their parents and sit in their lap and then do a massive fucking fart and then walk away. Like, and it's like, that's just like, why? I have known people who Dutch oven their partners while they're sleeping and then laugh about how they woke up choking because they were Dutch ovened. I have known these people in my life. Like, I have been around the extremes that toilet humor leads to. And it's like, nah, I can't imagine people doing that to me. I can't do germs. Like, I have contamination OCD. I can't do germs. Like, do you think that I'd be able to like handle that? Somebody that's like doing that to people around them? Like, no. Yeah. It'd make me just freak out. Yeah, Vine Boom sound effect, way better. Yeah. Give me the Vine Boom. Yeah, sorry for scaring you, Yuna. Yeah. If it's any consolation, this is the opposite of an endorsement of that kind of thing. It'd be so funny if I made the people around me uncomfortable. Isn't this the peak of comedy? Yeah. It's like, wouldn't it be so funny if I just, like, used my natural bodily functions to, like, make other people uncomfortable? And it's like, dude, like, you don't have, like, I'm fine with it. Like, I don't care if somebody, like, farts. Like, but it's like, why are you trying to, like, fart just to, like, fuck with people, right? Like, that's just, like, you know, like, I get it. Like, I'm chilling with it. I am fucking, it happens. I'm so chill. It happens. I've had plenty of friends where it happens, and I don't give a shit. As long as they're not trying to subject me to it. You know? Like, oh, God. Yeah. I don't think this is something that I've experienced personally, but I think I've seen this happen to other people, where they'll be, like, in a car, riding with their friend, and, like, the person driving the car will fart, like, and the car will smell really bad, and then put on the child lock, so that none of the windows can be opened. And it's like, why? Why? Literally, Chris, literally what you were saying! Yeah! Oh my god, except without fucking, imagine that, but if they didn't let you, like, roll down the windows. Like, yeah, it's like, burping in people's faces is also really gross. Like, it's just like, that's so gross, dude. I just don't get it. Like, I don't get why people find that so funny. I feel like that's, like, immature. And I don't want to sound like one of those, like, snotty people, like, oh, only children can engage in this humor. Because I understand that everybody finds different things funny, but, like, I feel like that is just kind of, like, an inherently immature thing to find funny. Because it's, like... Or at least a lot of people that, like, use that humor, like, use it in an immature way, I think is a better way of putting it. I feel like a lot of people that do, like, potty humor a lot are very immature about it. Like, the people that, like, don't understand what a good joke is, you know? Like, that don't understand comedy. Like, they just make, like, they just think that making other people uncomfortable is funny. Like, the same kind of people that, like, use, like, dark humor to, like, you know, because they think it's funny seeing other people get, like, shocked. Like, you know, get shocked because they just said something super racist or something. Like, you know, it's like that same kind of, like, time and place, right? Like, know your audience, you know? If you've got the right audience for it, go for it, but, like, read the room. My friend suggested my world start with the fart of the creator god and ask for advice from world building. That's, like... See, like, that's like, where it's, like... I get the joke, but it's, like, the joke just isn't even that funny. Like... Because it's, like, why are farts funny? That's the question. Why are they funny? If I had to take a guess, just based off of what I know about comedy, it's because it is a subversion of expectations. It goes against societal norms to fart in front of other people. Like, there is this norm, like, that is kind of taught to everybody. You know, basic etiquette of, you know, don't do that around other people. Like, you know, keep that kind of thing to yourself. Keep your bathroom habits to yourself because it's a private thing. So it's like, I think that the humor from it would be the subversion of the expectation. That you are taking something private and, like, doing the unexpected thing by doing it publicly. You know, the same reason why, like, yeah, like, it's just, like, I feel like you see that with a lot of things. Like, with people that, like, there's, like, you see this in, like, fucking shitty comedies from, like, the 2010s. Like, the joke of somebody masturbating in public. Like, it's, like, the same kind of thing. It's taking something that is reserved for, like, that you're supposed to do in private and doing it publicly. And that's a subversion of expectations, which is kind of the heart of comedy. Comedy comes from the subversion of expectations. That's a lot of comedy is rooted in that. So it's just that. But then it's like, again, like, at some point it's like, yeah, you just, like, see enough of it where it's like, it just gets old. Where it's like, it's not a creative joke. Like, it's a very lazy joke. It's the same kind of lazy joke that dark humor is a lot of the time. It's just shock value. Like, there's not a lot of, like, depth to it. There's not... And you don't always need a joke to have depth. Like, there's plenty of jokes, like, plenty of times where jokes can be shallow and lazy, and that works. I like puns, for example. You know? But, like, it's just, like... Yeah, it's just, like, so lazy. It's lazy humor. Like, it's gross, but it's also just, like, not really that funny. You know? Like, your friend can only, like, hotbox you in the car so many times before you're like, dude, fucking stop. It's not funny anymore. Like, right? Like, eventually, like, it's just lazy humor. You can't be creative with it. It just gets old. Like, there's no creativity there's no creativity to it. Yeah, I don't know. It's just... I don't know. I'm just ranting. Yeah. I'm a bottom who's staying winning. Now I'm first? Heck yeah. Like every comedian now? A lot of them, yeah. Unfortunately. I never got around to doing the Scottish, but honestly, I just truly don't feel like it. So I think I'm just gonna refund the Scottish request, and I think I'm gonna disable the Scottish redeem for now, until like I can get more back, just like feel a bit better generally, like broadly, and like feel more confident and less like insecure and anxious, because I feel like the insecurity and the anxiety that I feel like is kind of what makes it suck so much. So like something that's so important when it comes to like doing accents or funny voices, you need to be confident while doing it. And I've just been going through so much shit in my life that I just haven't been able to like feel confident. Like I just haven't been able to keep my like anxiety and insecurities in check enough to be able to do that effectively. And then every time that I do it poorly, it just makes it so that the next time it's redeemed, it makes me feel even more insecure and anxious about doing it. Because last time went so poorly. So it's like, yeah. I don't know. Scottish is a state of mind, yeah. I'm not removing the emote permanently. I'm just disabling it. Like, it can be re-enabled in the future. Like, if I'm ever in a better place where I'm not so, like, hung up on my insecurities and anxiety and stuff, like, where I'm back in, like, a more confident, stable headspace, I'll probably be better about it. Like, I'll probably be down to, like, get back to it. The redeem, not the emote? What? The Scottish redeem. Oh, sorry. Did I misspeak? I mean the Scottish redeem. Like, I'm disabling the Scottish redeem. It can be re-enabled in the future, if I ever feel better. Hungry, dude. That is the same issue I'm having with my voice training? Yeah, it's definitely really common with voice training, too. I really need to pee. I might go pee real quick. Yeah, I'm sorry, Crowry. I refunded the points, but I'm sorry, like, that like, to let you down in this way. I just, like, yeah, like, it's just one of those things that I can't... I just don't have the mental fortitude to be able to do it. Like, and if I keep trying to force myself to do it, it's just gonna make it, like, so that I'm worried that if I keep trying to force myself to do it, it's just gonna put me in a position where I'm going to want to permanently remove it. Like, where I'll never do it again. And I don't want that. So I just want to, like, take a break from it for a while. So that way, like, hopefully in the future, when I'm more confident, like, I can get back into it and it's not, like, a ruined experience for me. But if I keep, like, trying to, like, push myself to do it, like, despite, like, you know, despite my anxiety and insecurity, then it's just gonna ruin it for everybody. And on top of that, like, it's just not gonna be good. Like, and if people are redeeming it, I want to be able to, like, do it well. Otherwise, I'm just selling, like, a fucking, like, bad product, basically. So, like, it's already bad quality because I can't do it right. And I'd rather save it for the future when I can. Like, and take a break now, rather than keep trying to, like, force it and keep giving out shitty product. I need to pee. I need to pee really bad. I might go pee real quick. I'm thinking what's gonna happen is I'll pee, come back, and then we'll do dailies. And I don't think we have time to do any of the art, which not super surprising because, like, the main art request we got was just the old lady reading emote, and that came in, like, in the last hour of stream. I'm getting burpy, goddammit. just feels weird now. Good fox? I got you. Alexis, you are such a good fox and such a good girl. Thank you for being here and thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. And you're a sweetheart. Yeah. Good fox. Cutie. Gotta make for that trollage yesterday? Wait, what? Damn broken pinky. So lame. Sorry, I'm like pressing my pinky between my desk and my knee.
I'm trapped.
Hopefully one day my pinky will be back to normal. Probably not gonna be for a long time though.
I'm trapped.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go pee real quick. Y'all hang out. I'll be right back. This song's basically over. I'm just gonna skip the last 10 seconds. Alright, BRB.
People are living together in seemingly perfect harmony until one day a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
You've been knocked down and got up again. In a corner, you're surrounded, no defenders. You've hid your fury and kept it in. But it's time now, you ignite and turn to embers. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes.
Get ready for verse 2, Electric Boogaloo.
You see the truth behind the veil, and you know that they're just looking for attention. Oh, you don't let the ruthlessness prevail. Oh, it's time now, light your fires for ascension. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. You show you're a phoenix.
say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame.
What the? Bite my croissant.
Never change. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends.
Audrey.
Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again.
Alright, let's do dailies. And we can end stream on that note. A nice little fun game session. I think it'll be a good way to cap off all the stream days this week. I need a bigger water bottle? Nah, I just need filters so I can stop fucking getting poisoned.
Save myself by turning into stone.
Okay, let me hold up.
You
A
just
second.
don't know, but some things never change, never change.
I want to skip this song. Yeah. Huh. The fuck? Google is stopping me, saying we've detected unusual traffic. And it's giving me a fucking robot prompt. Won't let me search anything, dude. Hold that. It only does it in incognito mode. How odd. Different server, technically. Weird. Whatever, I'll just use fucking Edge. We'll Edge. Oh. Me bigger. Why Firefox? I don't think I have Firefox on this computer. What if the cyborg was the friends we made along the way? Real. Not same. It's still gonna make me subscribe? Fucking of course it is. Bullshit. Boom. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Fucking so easy. It's in the mail. Buns. Lunch. Lunching. Demo? Okay. List. Something that ends with list is here. Rooting. Okay. Snares just cuz. Address. Number. Unlist? No. Checklist. Out signature. Boom. Easy peasy. I'm so fucking good at this. God damn. Good night, Leah. Sleep well. How are more people not in love with me? Like with how smart I am. Sorry. Less than 6. 6. Not equals. There needs to be all different things here. It needs to be 13 though, fuck. That. Put that there for now. Wait, we already have a 3 there. Fuck. And we need just a 3 there. Try that. Then we've got 6 here. Need to have 1 of each. Like that. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 0. Let's go. Oh wait, no, this needs to be greater than 6. Fuck. Wait. This had to be lower. Oh, Huh. Did that. I know. Stop fucking flashing it. I'm not done yet. Okay. This needs to be greater than 2? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Damn. Ah, damn, Ellie. Learn. We did that. No, because this still needs to be greater than 6. Huh. Okay. Damn, I completely misread the board at the start. Damn. L. Massive L for me. This is what I would want to do. Then how would I make it work here? Unless I did...
I hope he'll rest in peace. Haunted by my mind, victim or the prey. Everything is fine. Take me to my grave.
So we need a 5. We need the 5 here. Can't change that.
Hard to say goodbye to who I am today. Everything is fine. Take me to my grave.
We do that. We can rearrange it slightly. We just need a 4 there. This is the 4. Damn. I hyped myself up way too much. Like, just to immediately fuck it up here. Huh?
Haunted by my mind, victim or the
You're sweet. You're all sweet. Thank you.
take me to my grave. Bury me alive, keeping me astray. Hard to
No, because that wouldn't work because this needs to be greater than 2. How do I make these work? How do I make these work? I have to rearrange these in a way that makes them work. How?
everything is fine. Take me to my grave. Bury me alive, keeping me astray. Hard to say goodbye to who I am today.
This I don't think I can move. That has to stay there pretty much. I guess it doesn't have to. Move these here. No, we'll just leave that there for now. Then we could do that. But this won't be greater than 6. It'll be 6, but not greater. What could we swap this with? Get bigger. not enough. I have to go there for this to ever work. Blah, blah, blah. Jesus, that took me way too long. Ah. Connections. K-pop Demon Hunter. Oh god. That's a trap deliberately laid out there. That's a trap deliberately laid there for me. Demon Centaur, Bugbear. Big Bear? Yep, complex. Demon. These are all basically ways to describe a negative thing that you have with yourself. Maybe Bugbear too? These are all things like that make me think of fantasy setting. This is so stupid, but I got it. Ready? Capricorn, acorn, popcorn, unicorn. No? Yeah? No? Yeah. That was a bit corny, yeah. Want a clue? No, not yet. These confuse me. gonna try this just in case. I don't think this is gonna work, but I gotta try it. Let's fucking go. Big Bear Hunter. I honestly think this would probably be some shit from, like, some Greek mythology story. I'm gonna try it just in case. Represented by constellations? I mean, yeah, kinda. The Arctic table symbols. Interesting. Alright, well, I'm great. What can I say? I'm a genius. Alright, Wordle. Artsy never fails, except, every time I've played this game, like, the last, 5 times. Artsy has failed again. 6 times, I guess. Okay, alright. Let me just try this real quick. Okay. Limbo. Wild. Goddess Ellie stuns again, right? The Great Bear. I'm pretty sure Big Bear works just as fine. Damn right. That's me. That's me. Now it's on to chess. Alright, let's see. Meet me at our spot. The fuck does that even mean? Alright, let's see. What can we do here? Immediately I'm tempted to go for this. Queen would then take, though, but then I could take the queen. Fuck it. Nah. There's a better move. Okay. If I go here, puts their king in check. And I could probably take the rook, because the king would have to move. And that'd be pretty safe. No? Damn. Alright, I'm using a hint. Okay, this is weird. Alright, let's see. Pretty sure it's here, because then the king can't kill it, and there's nothing else that could also hurt it. Yeah. That's it? Alright, that's it. Yeah, that's a checkmate. Yeah, alright. Yeah. Yeah, damn. Dailies went fucking fast today. Fucking fast. Big brains. We got the big brains. Big brains. What is this like? Why is there like more hair like here than there is on this side? It's always something I've wondered. Yeah, well, I was gonna be streamed for today. You girls gotta go take some bloody pictures. And then go kiss my girlfriend. Put my hair to podies. Yeah, heck yeah. Nova's up. Let's read Eva. Oh wait, actually. Yeah, I'm done, Alice. I read Gobbies. We haven't gone to raid Gobs in a while. Because usually she's ending before I am. Let's raid Gobby. Nova and them are doing pretty good on viewers. So I think they'll be chilling. Yeah. Alright, I want to grab your raid message. Good night, Francesca. Sleep well. Thanks for popping by and hanging out for a bit. So nice being silly in this chat, right? Me too. Love it. Alice, you are such a good girl. Thank you for hanging out and being here once more. I appreciate you. And I hope that you have had a good day. And a good night. And I hope that you're taking care of yourself. You got that little Ellie voice haranguing you in the back of your mind, telling you nice things. But yeah, good girl. Thank you for being here, and I appreciate you. You're a sweetheart. Good. Yeah. We all need a little toxically optimistic Ellie in our heads. Yeah. Good girl, Alice. Thanks again for being a sweetheart and for always hanging out and bringing good vibes. I appreciate you. Still glitch? Oh, jeez. I wonder what's going on with Alexa's stream. Maybe it'll be fixed like the next time she starts a stream. That would be my guess. But yeah. Alright, everybody. Here we go. Raid is starting. Thank you. Just doing my part. Yeah, I imagine it'll probably be fixed, Alexis, just with you starting stream. Aw. Thank you, Alice. Yeah. One thing that I can always be confident about with myself is that I do try. And that's a lot more than some people can say, so at least there's that. Interesting. That's so weird. Yeah. Oh, shit. Raven also. Raven, are you still here? You still hanging out? Did you want a good... You want a good girl? Just gonna pause the raid real quick. Raven. Nah, don't worry about it. You're chilling. I'm vibing. I'm ending stream like really on time today, so like I'm doing good on time. I'm just like, yeah, I'm vibing. Raven, you are such a good girl. Thank you for hanging out here and being cool and being a sweetheart. I appreciate you. And I'm going to infect you with an Ellie voice in the back of your mind too. This is a thread. Yeah. If you're scared of optimism, be scared, be afraid. But good girl. I appreciate you. Yeah. Alright, now we'll start the raid. Okay. Like with that infection, I got over a cold a few weeks ago, so you're saying that your immune system is weakened. That's not dissuading me. That's just admitting that you're vulnerable, that you're in a vulnerable state right now. Yeah. I'm gonna give you like the toxic positivity Ellie voice in your head. Yeah. No, not a day will go by where you can escape feeling good about yourself. Alright, yeah. What a fool, showing your weak points! Yeah. Alright. Good night, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. This has been a wild fucking week, but, you know, first week back after being sick, so, yeah. You have blundered. It is over now. Alright, everybody. Raid's about to start, so, good night, sleep well, and I will see you all on Friday. Until then, make sure you take care of yourselves. I hope that you all have your little optimist Ellie voices in the back of your heads. And yeah, you deserve good things. So yeah, give yourself your daily affirmation right now. Bye.